Alright, you guys should be able to hear me now, hopefully. It's always something when you're live streaming, man. Something always goes wrong. But yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me now. Alright, so let me see. Let's go back through this. Right now I'm in creative. I went through creative. I spent an entire day in creative just to see what I can build and what's available in the game, and this is the base that I built. It's not a very big base, it's just a regular, ordinary survival base, just has everything I need in order to survive. Let's go ahead and go through it. So the power requirements were kind of massive to run everything on the inside. We'll go through the inside here in a second. Scorpion, I'm doing good, man. Thanks for asking. These right here are the heavy solar panels. Apparently they don't take damage in the storms, the sandstorms, but I'm not 100% certain. Sandstorm hasn't come up, so I haven't been able to see it. But the base is not that big. Actually, everything in the game in order to survive doesn't really take a whole lot. I'm actually kind of surprised. I was expecting a lot more from the game. But we'll go inside and look through it. You guys saw me driving the rover a little bit. Right now we are in creative. I didn't build all this. We'll get into survival here in a second. But yeah, that right there is the rover. The rover is kind of a pain in the ass. It still has a long way to go. When you're in the seat, you can't really see the controls, and your vision isn't the greatest. And I haven't figured out how to get into third person. I don't even know if you can. But yeah, you just turn on the power switch, you have your lights and everything that you can turn on and off. And it seats 2 people. Now, driving this thing in low gravity is kind of a pain in the ass a little bit. Also, you can't really see your tracking at all. Like, I can't bring out my PDA and see where the hell I am or where the base is. So basically, if I go out somewhere, I have to get out of the rover, look at my PDA, and try to make sure that I get the rover pointed in the right direction. Also, that rover is kind of worthless a little bit. I mean, yeah, it does have oxygen. It has its own waste tank. It has oxygen. It has filters. And on the other side, it does have a little bit more power. But the storage, you don't put a whole lot of storage on this thing. So as far as using this for going out and getting ores, it's not the greatest. So yeah, I guess you do have a little bit. I guess you could use the headlights to help you mine and find the ores. But like I said, the vision inside of the cockpit is not the greatest. So it'd still be kind of difficult to find anything. Found out there's another tracker, which is what I was looking for. One that you could actually hook up to the power source. And if you back off a little bit away from your base, it actually leaves the light on. The further away you go, you can still see that light. So it does help you find your way back if you're within viewing distance. Killer OP, what's up, man? Alright, so I did get the airlock working. I figured that out. The furthest that I've gotten this game was we were about to figure out the gases. How to get everything, all the gases set up. This right here is a mining drone. It's called Amy. Still haven't figured out how to work her yet, but I guess what I need to do is I need to set up a computer and then an IC chip. Not certain how that actually works, but that's one of those things I'll have to figure out. There she is. I like the drone, man. It's kind of cool. But there's a whole system that you have to set up in order to get her working correctly. Like I said, I still have to figure that out. 2 of these large batteries, 20 solar panels are enough to run this base, which is a lot of resources. Here we have some heating, which I actually still need to figure out cooling, but the heating is all set up. The IC or the logic chips are underneath the floor. But what this does is if the temperature drops below 15 degrees Celsius, those will kick on and warm up the base. All I'm doing is I'm taking the air from the base, which is, let me see if I can find my PDA and if I have the right chip in it. Yeah, I do. So the atmosphere inside the base, of course, has to be oxygen and hydrogen. Or nitrogen, not hydrogen. Nitrogen is at 76%, the O2 is at 23%, and the CO2 is at 2% because I'm using up that oxygen and my body is creating CO2, which the plants are supposed to be turning into oxygen, but doesn't seem like that works correctly. Or those are just the wrong plants for it. So what I did figure out, with plants, with the hydroponics, it has to be at the proper temperature or the plants won't be able to survive. Also, you have to have an oxygen-rich environment or a regular environment for the plants to grow. And they're growing pretty good, but I still haven't figured out how to process them yet. Still working on that. I can put a potato into the microwave and make a baked potato, but that's all I've figured out so far. Then back here we have our gas system. So we got I did actually figure out how to get the advanced furnace working. Last live stream we were having a lot of trouble with the advanced furnace, and I kind of figured it out. It took me a little while, but I got it. Let's turn that off. I don't need you. So the gases will come out either from the crusher or from the advanced furnace, go through the filtering system, and really all I need for a base, we have volatiles, the oxygen, nitrogen, and CO2. The CO2 I'm actually using for propelling for my jetpack. Then we got oxygen, and we have fuel for the what's it called? Let me find it. There it is. For the welder. But I figured out that there's other tools in the game. If you come to this right here, which is the tool maker, you could get different welders, and the one that I have right now is the Arc Welder Mark II, and that actually just takes batteries. I haven't used it, so I don't know exactly how it works, but there's no right click to turn it on and off. So once I build it in survival, I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, that's pretty much all you need is just those 4 gases. Everything else you could just get rid of. Now, the pollutants are actually useful, I guess, for cooling, but I'm not exactly sure how that works. Something I'll have to figure out. But like I said, we'll get out of creative. I just wanted to experiment and see just what I needed to do with the base in order to get it to everything I needed to survive. So the requirements are power, oxygen, food, and water. With the power, we have the 10 solar panels and then those 2 batteries, which supply these battery chargers, which give me all the power that I need. Then we had oxygen, which I do have this filling up. Let's see if it's accurate. Damn. I need to figure that out because I do have this right here, pressure regulator, which is only supposed to go up to 8,000 kilopascals. But for some reason, the tanks are still filling up past 8,000. So maybe they don't work correctly? I don't know. I have to figure that one out. Then food and water. So we have water here, which we're using the ice crusher for. It's actually back here. The ice crusher right there, we crush up the water ice and it just gives us bottles of water, which is real simple, real easy to do. The other one is food, setting up these hydroponic areas. Now, I could set up a bigger hydroponics, but this is good enough for 1 person to survive. Actually, one of these is good enough, but I have 2. So this base would actually be good enough for a group of people. Say if you had like 5 people. This would be good enough. I think this would have everything that you would need for that entire group to survive, and then build yourself a bigger base. But like I said, I don't know. That's something I'd have to test out. But that's pretty much all the game really has to offer. There is a rocket you can get. I mean, this is just a basic base, just a survival base, and that's it. Now, there is a rocket in the game. I'm not exactly sure how that works. I haven't gotten that far yet. There's also some other stuff that we can do. A lot of stuff in this game. There's a lot of the stuff that I haven't used, but a lot of it you don't really need to get into. It's just extra stuff that you can mess around with just to have some fun. But yeah, there's a survival base. So what I could do is I could go ahead and build a bigger base now that I have this base, and I'm sure that I will survive on Mars for a long, long time. Now what I need to do is I need to get into survival and build the damn thing. But the issue is the save files. Let me go ahead and leave the session real quick. So right here, this is the load screen. What happens is if you don't have autosave, you can't create, or at least not that I've seen, you can't create multiple. Let's actually give it a shot. We need to go in survival anyways. New game. We're gonna go ahead and let's go back to Mars. I don't think I'm really good enough to play any of these other worlds yet. At least not right now. Jonathan Wood, what's going on, man? Killer OP, you would donate if you could? Nah, don't worry about it, man. I'm not worried about donations. I just do YouTube for fun, man. So yeah, we'll go back to Mars. You can create a custom world, but unless you know a lot about the game, I don't recommend actually worrying about that. So this right here, it shows the size of the world, but I think the world is actually bigger than this. I think this just shows an area so you can get a visual representation of what you're setting up over here. Yeah, I'm not going to the moon. Fuck the moon. That would suck. Mars is extremely helpful because you can use, actually any of these worlds are helpful. Except for places like the moon and space. The reason is, each one of those worlds does have an atmosphere, and in that atmosphere there are gases that you can use. With Mars, we have CO2, which we could use as propellant once we get that set up. Europa, I have no fucking clue what gases are in that, and I don't think it says down here. No, it doesn't. Mimas? I think somebody told me that was an Earth-like world. But that's one of the things I'll have to check out. Vulcan? I'm not going to Vulcan. Just looking at that world, I went into creative just to see what it would look like, and man, that world, it's not flat. You can't find any flat surfaces, and it's a pain in the ass. Lava everywhere. Asteroid belt. Basically what it does is it just spawns you into space. Or you have Venus, which is pretty much the worst planet you could start on. If you're a new player, do not go to Venus. Do not. Whenever the sun is out, it gets hot enough to melt your suit and will kill you. So yeah, we'll just start on Mars. So a few things that I do need to get set up. 1 second. Let's go into settings real quick. What I want to do is I want to try to set up some multiplayer. Advertise server. No, I think we set it up with the P2P host. Did I not? I thought I did. Maybe not. Alright, advertise server. No password. I have the admin password set up. Max players 4. Let's go ahead and up that a little bit. Probably nobody will join, but screw it. I guess let's go back. Alright, so new game. Let's go to Mars. Great new game. So with the save files, what I want to see is if I save this world, will it give me a separate save? So let's do this real quick. Let's go ahead and save it. Just doing a little experimentation. Nope. I have to either overwrite. Well, actually, that's. Well, wait. Hold on. Let me try it. We'll call it Dragon Nation. So, save world. But the problem I think it has is it won't just overwrite. If you have autosave on, it won't just overwrite that file, it will also overwrite this file. I'm not sure. That's one of the things I'll have to see. All right, let's go ahead, load back into that one. Shit. Return the game. All right, so in any world that you start out with, we got to find a spot to start. First resources we're going to need to build ourselves a platform to get started. First thing we need to do is we need to take care of power, because power is going to be the first thing we run out of. So we'll grab some iron frames. There's our seeds. We got mushrooms in here, but those mushrooms will die before I could ever use them. And I think that's it for right now. Alright, so one thing I want to make sure, of course, in the beginning, and probably for quite some while, we're going to be using solar power. So I want to pick a spot that isn't blocked by mountains, because as you can see, there are a lot of mountains. So the sooner we get that sunlight, the better. We also want to try to line up to the sun, so that way, whenever we set up the solar tracking, it's an easy process. We don't have to worry about the math too much. I also don't want to cover up any resources, but around here, a little bit easier said than done. We got some iron right there, which iron is everywhere. Don't need to worry about that too much. All right, let's see. Oh, that's going to be way too high. Let's set it up right here. And I don't want to be too far away from my lander. So yeah, let me go ahead and put this first foundation about... Damn. Just resources everywhere. Jesus. Well, that's sometimes a good thing, sometimes a bad thing. Let's start it right here. Alright, first thing we're going to do is build a 5x5. 5x5 seems to be a pretty good size to start out with. It's enough room to fit everything. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Alright, let's go ahead and fill this all in. How long does my stream last? I don't know. Probably tonight. I have plenty of energy right now, so I would say the usual 8 hours is usually what I stream. But like I said, we'll have to see. Alright, now what I need to do is I need to weld those all up. So there's a few things I need to do. One of those things is survivability. I need to go ahead and turn the pressure down on my suit. We're going to look over here and bring that down to 21. We're looking on the right hand side where it shows the internal pressure. That will save a little bit of power in our suit. Power will last a little bit longer. So 21, and then we'll go ahead and also turn down the temperature. Turn that down to 10. There we go. All right, let's go ahead and close that. Let's get our backpack. I need to switch out the mining tool, or the mining belt, my bad. There we go. Let's get out our tools. Open up the mining belt. And there we go. That's usually the setup that I start out with. So I need to get rid of the stuff that I don't need and put the stuff that I do need into my backpack. First thing we need to get set up is power. We need solar panel. We need... Well, let's get over here and I'll show you. Alright, so let's actually start right here. That right there is an oxygen tank that you start out with. It doesn't have a whole lot of oxygen. I did see in a video where somebody put a bottle into the tank, like right there. But I don't know how they did it because I can't get it to work. Alright, so let's also go ahead and grab a locker so we can go ahead and drop some of these resources that we're bringing back and forth. Tracker we're not worried about right now. I don't have a whole lot of space to carry things. Alright, so the first thing we need, there's my solar panel. Then we're going to need a power controller. And then we need iron sheets so we can go ahead and weld up the platform, get ourselves something nice and flat. We're going to need the auto lathe and arc furnace. And tracker, let's go ahead and put that into the PDA. And I think we're good to, oh no, I need glass for the solar panel. Then we have our cables that we're going to start out with in our tool belt. Jonathan Wood, what's going on, man? And try not to get lost. That's very important. So after we get these all set up and welded up and on the ground, next thing we'll need to do is do some initial mining. Get all the resources that we need for building the next set of things that we have to build. So we're just going to weld these up one time, not only to save on resources, but also save on welding gas. Or the fuel for the welder. All right, now we need to figure out where the sunrise was. I think the sunrise was that way. Let me see. Put our dot right on the edge of the sun, and we can figure out where which way the sun is moving. So it's actually moving upwards from our little dot, our crosshair, which means the sunrise is that way. So we're going to go ahead and start right here. This will be the back of the base. The sunrise will go towards the door. The whole reason for that is because later on I'll be setting up windows so that way I can see the sunrise from inside the base and know when the sun comes up. All right, we're going to go ahead and lay this thing flat, and I need to turn it so that way power access is in the front. All right, let's finish off the solar panel with the glass. Grab a power controller. All right, I want there's a little button on here. It's a light that flashes to let you know what that controller is actually doing, which it's actually, I want it in the bottom right. It's on the top left right now. All right, then we need to make sure that the power is going the right way. So nope, it's going the wrong way. So let's go ahead and hit the scroll wheel, turn it around. There we go. Oh, and I didn't grab the battery. Shit, I'll have to go back and grab that real quick. All right, next thing is, actually, let's put you up here. Grab a power cable real quick. All right, now it's connected. We actually get power to this controller, but the problem is I don't have a battery in there. But let's go ahead and open it up with the crowbar. There we go. And let's go ahead and grab the battery that we have in the lander. There's a large battery that we could get from there, and we could use that. We could use that power controller to charge that battery up. But also I need to watch out for the battery that is in my suit. Right now it's at 82%, so I'm going to go ahead and switch out, if I can find it, wherever the hell it is. There it is. That battery right there. So that battery is at 100%. I'm going to go ahead and switch it out for the one in my suit. And then put the battery that is in my right hand, go ahead and put that in the power controller. And that solar panel, whenever the sun is in an area where the solar panel can get solar... Alright, let me try this again. So we will get solar panel when the sun is, I think it's 45 degrees, so off that way. So whenever the sun is up there, all the way to when it's like back over there, we'll get power. And turn it on, and there we go. So right here, the blinking light, when it blinks green and blue, that means it's charging. If it blinks green and red, that means the battery is being used. So we have a little bit of time before the sun comes down. let's go ahead and get the auto lathe. Get that set up real quick. Use C to rotate. Actually, I want that there. Alright, now I need the welder and the iron sheet to finish this thing up. Kind of the same way we do it in Space Engineers. Then I need cable coil. Then oh shit, I didn't bring plastic with me. God damn it. Oh, let's also go ahead and get up our storage. If we could go ahead and start bringing stuff over. So right here we have a locker, 2 lockers that we got off the lander. I'm gonna go ahead and put it right here for right now. Then we go ahead and drop some things off. So that way we could grab stuff out of the lander. Should have done that earlier, but I'm kind of hurry up and rush mode since we're trying to get stuff done before the sun goes down. So the one thing I always leave in my backpack is the canister of nitrogen. That is the propellant for the jump pack or the jetpack. Now that could be any gas at all. It doesn't have to be, what is it right now? Nitrogen? Yeah, it doesn't have to be nitrogen. So what we could do, since this planet right here is mostly CO2, we could use the CO2 from the atmosphere to power our jetpack. Alright, let's start right here. I don't think I need any of this right now. No, not right now. The tracker, we are going to need that. Labeler, we are going to need here pretty soon. Let's go ahead and put that in our backpack for the time being. Don't need any paint right now. We're good on that. The batteries, not right now. Don't need anything. Oh yeah, the plastic. We need that. Nothing else. Alright, so here's a lot of stuff that we're going to need. We're going to need the pipes. We need a valve. We need the sensor. Consoles we're not going to need right now. The active vent we're not going to need right now. Door, not right now, not right now. Okay. And seats we're not going to need right now. We still have a little bit of space, so let's go ahead and grab... where's the batteries? There they are. So we need this up here. This is a water canister. We're going to have to get water set up here pretty soon. Alright, that should be enough to get everything started. So we'll get the auto lathe up, we'll get the arc furnace up, and then we need to go hunting some resources. So the first resources we're going to need are iron, gold, and copper. See if we can find those easily. Can I get up here? Thank you. Let's go ahead and drop off some of these resources that we don't need at the moment. Don't need the batteries. Now the batteries we're going to need for the tracker. We won't be able to find our way back to base without the tracking beacon being powered, and it does require a battery for that. Alright, let's go ahead and put this in here, grab our welder, finish off the auto lathe. Alright, and now a screwdriver. There we go. Alright, arc furnace. I don't want it to be in the way, so I'm going to go ahead and put the arc furnace right here in the middle of the base. Later on, at some point, we will get rid of it. Where did my arc furnace go? There it is. So let's go and turn it. Nope. That way. So the arc furnace, after a while, I won't be using it anymore at all. Especially when I get the advanced furnace set up. Because the advanced furnace is actually pretty easy. It takes a little while to figure out how the advanced furnace works, or even just the regular furnace, but once you figure it out, it's real simple. The problem you have is gases. Gases can be a pain in the ass. Alright, let's go ahead and get these hooked up to power real quick. Trying to get as much done as possible. Because honestly, this part of the game, just setting up that first initial survival base, is the funnest part. After that, it becomes kind of redundant and a pain in the ass. All right, and now hook up the auto lathe. All right, so the way it works, we do have solar power right now. We're actually getting 51 watts and dropping because the sun is starting to go down. So maybe it isn't 45 degrees. Because I think the sun is lower than 45 degrees right now. Let me see. Yeah, so it looks like that's about 50, 55 right there. And we're still getting power. So maybe 60, 65 degrees. So when the sun gets to about right there, we won't be getting power anymore. But yeah, we'll have to see. Auto lathe up and running, arc furnace up and running. The only thing we need to do now is we need to get that arc furnace smelting. Mining time. the funnest part of any game, any survival game where it has mining mechanic. The funnest part. All right, let's go ahead and put you in here. Get out of our mining drill. Oh, before I forget, grab the tracker. Let's put it right there. Turn it on, and here we go. All right, so this right here is iron, but it's a little too close to the base. I don't want to be leaving holes around the base because later on we'll be getting, there's gold. We'll be getting the little auto miner robot thing, Amy. And the problem is when she's looking around for resources or for ores, she'll fall into holes that you leave around your base. So like I said, I'd rather not leave any holes. So I will go away from the base just a little bit. That's why I was trying to find a good spot for the base and make sure I wasn't near any ores. So what we're looking for, iron, which we've already found. There's some iron right here. Iron right here. A bunch of iron, actually. Gold and copper. I still have not seen copper. Nope, no copper. Right there is coal. We'll be grabbing some of that here pretty soon. But right now I need to completely fill up on iron, copper, and gold. We need a lot of that. We're probably going to have to mine a shitload of times in order to get enough resources, enough ores for all the crap that we have to build. Is that nickel? Or not nickel, but cobalt? Oh, yes it is. Well, at least we got some cobalt really close. I did figure out what the hell that's used for. And we are going to need a little bit of that. Okay, here we go. We got some gold. Alright. Let's go ahead and select our miner, turn it on. And now the fun part. So yeah, you guys let me know how the audio is going. If you guys can hear me over the game sounds. If you could hear the game sounds at all. So I had some trouble with OBS. I had scenes set up like right before the stream starts. I had a scene where it would just have a countdown and stream is about to start. Then the intro. Then the game when I'm actually playing the game, and then a few others. Like when I'm taking a break, there was a scene for taking a break. And I think that was it actually. But I guess there was an update with OBS and it just deleted all that. So I have to redo all of that shit. Which sucks because a lot of stuff that I used before is gone. I don't have that stuff anymore. So I have to remake everything. Kind of a pain in the ass. Kind of learned my lesson about not saving things. I need to make sure whenever I make that stuff, I go ahead and save it. But I'll get it figured out eventually. Yeah, gold is the biggest pain in the ass. It really is. Because the thing is, you'll notice that the ground that surrounds a nugget of gold is a lot more difficult to mine out. When we get into iron and copper, you'll notice the difference. So as you see right there, it was going a little bit slow because the gold was right there. But when you get away from the gold, the ground just parts like Moses through the Red Sea. Alright, back to mining. So the gold, I would like to be able to get 3 stacks. Right now, in our mining belt, we're almost at 1 stack. Stacks are 50. Alright, so we got 1 stack. This might... I don't know, this node might be enough to get me 2 stacks, maybe. Might be good enough. But also keep in mind we can't stay out here too long because our tracking beacon will run out of battery power after a little bit. And once that happens, if I'm too far away from the base, I won't be able to find my way home. Which is why I headed in the direction that I did, because our base is straight east of us. So all I have to do is, if I do get lost, it's just wait for the sun to come up. And whichever direction the sun comes up, that's the way I need to go to get back to base. Or at least close to it. Maybe we're at 24. We're 1.5 stacks. Yeah, we might have enough for 2 stacks. We might call it on the 2 stacks. First thing I need to do is get that furnace up and running, which will make smelting resources, or smelting the ores, a whole lot faster. Because the arc furnace, it's a good starter, right? Like before you have a furnace, it's good. But it's so freaking slow and it wastes so much power. After a certain amount of time, it's not even worth having anymore. So yeah, once you get that first furnace set up and you figured out how to work it, you really shouldn't use the arc furnace anymore. Alright, so the gold is no longer over here. It's starting to move this way. Alright, so people have been asking me what's going on with video uploads and live streams and everything else. I actually found a new job. I was unemployed for a little while. That's why I was able to get videos out and I was able to live stream regularly. But I found a new job, and the job that I started was giving me a little bit of overtime. So I didn't have a whole lot of time to get any recording or editing done. So I really just haven't had the time to get any of that done. And to be honest, I'd rather have a life than sit here in this room and sit at a desk and do nothing but edit my whole life away. Every once in a while I need to get out. Alright, I think that's it for the gold. Let's see if we can go down a little bit further. See if we can find some more. Alright, so we did get 2 stacks. We got 2 stacks plus 1. So not bad. Alright, so which way are we going? Oh hey, there's some more gold right here. But I'm not going to worry about that. We need to find copper and iron. I need to find the way back to base. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to head towards base and just keep an eye out for copper and iron as we head back. So... oh hey, uranium, which I still haven't figured out what the hell that's good for. I thought it was to build RTGs, but I think RTGs are only for creative. There's some oxide. Where'd that iron go that I saw? I saw a ton of iron. I thought it was right here. Maybe not. Yeah, it's really easy to get lost in the dark. But yeah, the worst part of the entire game is mining. If we get to a point where I figured out how to get Amy programmed so she'll go out and mine for us, that'd be awesome. Oh, well, no, I went too far. Actually, it was back here. We're already at the lander. Yeah, this iron right here. So with the iron, not only do we need the iron to process to build some of the stuff that we're going to need here pretty soon, I also need to build steel. because we need to go ahead and get the other solar panels. See how much faster this is than gold? Like, why do they make gold such a pain in the ass? But as I was saying, we need to get more power here pretty soon, so that way we could charge up batteries a lot faster, and also have not only batteries for our suit, but we also need batteries for our tools as well. God damn, I'm already at shit. I'm working on the 3rd stack already. Yeah, mining iron is so much easier than gold. I think that's one of the reasons people were complaining about this game, is they didn't like that some of the ores were such a pain in the ass to mine. But it isn't really that bad. There are miners, automated miners in the game, but they're not quite finished with those yet. Basically, you have 2 different ones. You have one that will just move in a line horizontally, and then there's another one that moves in a line vertically. And what you have to do is you just have to get lucky and hope that they actually hit an ore, which to me is not even worth it. But apparently they were talking about adding some stuff later on in the game to make those more viable to use. But yeah, right now the auto miners are kind of a waste of time. But if you want automated mining, apparently Amy's the way to go. But the thing is, you still have to keep an eye on her, because every once in a while she'll lose track of where she is. Watched a couple of videos on it. Alright, so how many stacks do we have so far? Oh, there's some more. Hold on. Looks like the iron... Oh, shit, what the... Where the fuck am I? I can't see. I can't move. Something hit me. I need to get to the, There we go. PDA, get up here. I need duct tape. My suit got injured. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Are we good? That's probably a good reason why you should always have duct tape on you. That one got me. That scared the shit out of me, man. So yeah, before I started the stream, I went and got me some McDonald's real quick just to get something to eat. I still have the soda. Alright, so... I think I got all the iron from that little spot, though. I think we're good on that. But I'm not done yet. Oh, is that? That's lead. More coal. Here we go. Here's some copper. Alright, let's see what we got. So... 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks. That's it? Damn it. And then 2 stacks of gold. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more iron than that. Alright, let's see what we can get with the copper. Alright, with the copper, we don't really need it as much as iron, but we still do need a bunch of copper. So the more that we can find, the better. But yeah, it doesn't look like there was a whole lot of copper here. So yeah, I'm kind of wondering what happened. Did, like, something fall on me or something? All I was doing was sitting here just mining. So I have no idea what happened. That might have been all the copper there. Yeah, that's not even close to enough copper. We'll need a lot more. Oh, there's a little bit more. Alright, we got the iron, we got the gold. If we could find the copper, we can go ahead and get started. I could go ahead and mine a little bit more later on. Yeah, I think that was all the copper. All right, so where's base? Let's go and grab the PDA real quick. This way. All right, there's the light from the batteries. So yeah, there's the base. Actually, I think I saw the beacon. Let's try this way a little bit. So yeah, the best way to spot, oh, here we go. Best way to spot ores, just hop around a little bit. Using your jetpack, I don't recommend that until you have a system set up to get the fuel for the jetpack. Because you still need it, especially to get on top of your base if you need to build something. Alright, so we got one stack of copper now. Let's go ahead and empty out this entire node. Grab as much as we can because, like I said, we are going to need a bunch. Especially when we start getting the solar tracking set up. That's going to take a lot of wire cable, which requires gold and copper. So yeah, gold I'll have to... Why are you doing that? What's wrong? I think that might just be a bug. Oxygen supply is fine. Huh. Might be a bug. Notification just didn't go away. Well, we might actually get a few stacks of copper. That's good. So yeah, this right here is the part that I would be cutting out of a video. So unfortunately it's a live stream, you guys have to sit and watch. You don't really have a choice. Well, I guess you could like go to somewhere else, but for those of you who are kind of like me and only watch YouTube as background noise, well, you're gonna have to watch. You don't have a choice. But that's almost 4 stacks of copper. That's actually a pretty good start. Still need a lot more iron though. But we do need to go out here pretty soon. Once we get a furnace built, we need to get some oxide, volatiles, some coal, and some more iron. So we'll find the iron when we do that. But we should have enough now to get everything set up. Yeah, I think that was all the copper. All right. All right, back to base to get everything set up. All right, so the first thing we're going to need is the furnace. I want, excuse me. I want to get the furnace set up so that way we can go ahead and get the ores smelted a lot faster. So let's get some iron. That's going to require iron and copper to get the furnace. But to run the furnace, I'm also going to need to set up a way of letting out some of the pressure when the pressure starts to become too high. So I'm going to need to build a passive vent for that. Don't have a passive vent, so we need to build the pipe bender so we can go ahead and get one. So what I need is I need the electronics printer, which will get me the solar panels. Then I'm going to need the pipe bender, which will give me the passive vent and other pipes that I need to build later on when we start collecting gases. Then at some point we also need the tool maker. All right. Now we need copper. Oh, let's turn off the tracker. Start. There we go. So the first thing After we figure out the power, the next thing I'll need to do is we need to start collecting gases so I can go ahead and make fuel for the welder. Because here pretty soon we're going to have to weld up a lot of foundations, a lot of walls, and stuff like that. Try to get ourselves somewhat of a base started. So let's actually talk about what we need to build while we're waiting on that. First thing we need is the furnace. This one... Oh, I thought that was another furnace. No, it's just furniture. Okay, kit furnace. So yeah, that is iron and copper. We might have enough copper now that we could go ahead and do that. So let's start that. And print. There we go. So what we need to do is we need to go out. We need to go ahead and get gold smelted up so we can go ahead and make the electronics printer and the pipe bender. So for that we need gold. Gold will take a long time to smelt. So while we're waiting on the gold, we'll go ahead and mine some of the other stuff that we need. Speaking of, let's go ahead and get rid of some of these ores. Make a little bit more room so we can go out and get all the stuff that we need. So copper. We'll get rid of all of it. There we go. How much longer we got? We still have 12 grams. So we got a little bit. This is at 52%, 53, 54. So it would be nice. When we started out the stream, I was in creative. All that stuff that I built in creative took me an entire day in creative to do. But a lot of it I was trying to figure out how things worked. So probably won't take... if I tried to do the same thing in creative again, it probably wouldn't take me as long. But it would still take me like half a day to get all that built. This, doing it in survival, is going to take weeks. We're at 93. Come on, hurry up. I gotta go out mining. The sun is coming up. There we go. Let's put that in there for right now. Let's go ahead and switch out the battery in our suit. And I think we're good. We need a different battery in... There we go. Alright, so what we're looking for, like I said, I'm not going to take this iron right here. We need oxide, we need volatile, and coal and some more iron. I thought I saw some coal over here. Here's some oxide. We'll go ahead and grab that real quick. Right now, I'm not going to carry a whole lot. I just need 2 stacks. 2 stacks will last me quite some time. What's the temperature right now? Ah, it's too hot. Shit. Might have to wait till dark to get that furnace up and running. It's alright. So, for anybody who doesn't have this game or doesn't know anything about it, right now, if we look at the bottom right hand corner, we see the external temperature, which is that one right there. Right now it's 3 degrees Celsius. There is no way of splitting ice outside of the mining belt. As you see right now, the ice is fine, but if I tried to split it, the only place that I could split ice is either in my hand or on the ground. So if I split one, since my right hand is empty, the ice that I split will go into it. But as you can see, it disappears immediately. That's because it's too hot for the ice, and the ice melts as soon as it hits the air. So unfortunately, you can't do it in your belt. Would be nice if we could do it inside of the mining belt. The mining belt allows it so that the ice doesn't change its state. So what happens is there's gas elements have three different stages. You have liquid, or no, I guess gas would be the first stage. Yeah, we'll say gas. So gas, liquid, and solid are the three different states of gases. Right now, the oxide is in a solid state because it's in ice state. When you melt it, it turns into a liquid, and when it gets hot enough, it turns into a gas, just like water does. So water goes from ice to liquid water to steam, basically. So pretty much gases all do that. I heard a couple people say that hydrogen does not turn into a solid. You can't make it into ice, but yes, you can. There's just certain ices that require, or certain gases that require it to be a lot colder than others. All right, we're gonna also grab some of this volatile since it's sitting right here. So what I don't want to do is I don't want to stick an entire stack of oxide or volatile into a furnace, because that will cause the furnace to explode because the pressure will be too high. So what we have to do is we have to split the ice and do little fractions of it at a time. But like I said, I can't do that while it's too warm outside. We have to make sure it's below 0. I think that was all the volatile. Yeah. Here's some more iron. Grab that real quick. Try to open this hole a little bit so I can get all that iron. So the hardest part of this game, if you have some practical knowledge in real life of how some of this stuff works, you can kind of figure it out in this game. The game is kind of realistic. It's actually very realistic, to be honest. But there are certain things that you still have to figure out because you can't have... they can't be 100% realistic. So, kind of what you have to do is you have to figure out the game mechanics, how the game would do it. So pretty much in real life, you would know what you need in order to get stuff to work, but you would still have to experiment and figure out how it works in this game. Like, the ores is a really good example. So the way it works is iron smelts really quick in the arc furnace. Copper smelts a little bit slower, and then gold is really, really slow inside of the arc furnace. Now, that is not realistic. It would actually be the other way around, because gold is a very malleable metal. What that means is it doesn't require a lot of temperature in order to melt it. It does require it to be pretty damn hot, but not as much as stuff like iron, which is more solid. So stuff like lead, gold, and silver, you can actually melt those on your stove. That's how much heat it actually takes to melt those. I actually did that when I was a kid. Something kind of stupid. There was this book, an arts and crafts book that I found in a library, and it was how to do certain things. That's how we had to do it back in the day because we didn't have internet. Found a book that was talking about making lead jewelry. And at the time I had a girlfriend. Well, I guess you could call it a girlfriend at that age. But had a girlfriend, wanted to make her some jewelry, so the best way they said was to get lead was to go out to gun ranges. So somewhere near my house, there was a field, an open field where people went out and would take their weapons and use them for target practice or just go out shooting just to waste time and have fun. So I had access to the bullets. Now, bullets are, well, most bullets actually are two different types of metal. You'll have I'm not sure what the outer casing is. I thought it might be brass, but I'm not sure. So what it'll have is it'll have an outer casing, which is one metal. And then it will be filled with lead. If you've ever actually seen a bullet and looked on the backside of it, you would know what I'm talking about. So what you could do is if you put that bullet over a fire, it'll melt that lead and you could actually just dump it out. So it only takes the heat that you get from your stove at home. So I melted it and got like little puddles of lead. Then I melt them again into a form that I made out of sand. Made a little jewelry with it. That was before I figured out that lead is poisonous. Yeah, I was dumb. Alright, I think that's enough coal. Alright, so we got oxide, we need more volatile, and we got some coal. We also need more iron as well. Damn, there's some more coal right here. Alright, so what I'm looking for is the pink ice. That is volatile. We also need iron. I also want to go ahead and keep an eye out for some of the other ores that we need later on. Like that is lead right there. See some volatile over there. Looking for a good stack of iron, but I don't see any. Just more uranium. Are we full? Yes, we are. Alright, let's go ahead and take... Oh, not you. Come here. Put all this up into our backpack so we can go ahead and open up some room. Alright, volatile, you get right there. The only other thing we need right now is that iron, if I could find it. Another thing I need to keep an eye out for is that copper up there? Yeah, it is. Later on, we're going to need nickel, which I don't think I've seen yet. Yeah, nickel is pretty rare, and it's really difficult to find. That one is a pain in the ass. Let's open this up a little bit, make sure we get all this iron. Alright, I think we got it all. Alright, then here pretty soon the fun part begins. I get to explain how the furnaces work. The arc furnace, the regular furnace. So, in order to get a furnace working, what we need is oxide and the volatiles, the two different ices. The reason for that, if you've ever played... if you've ever played KSP or Kerbal Space Program, you would know how this kind of works. Basically what it is, you have a fuel, which is the volatile, which it's the equivalent of hydrogen. But the thing is, when you burn hydrogen, it isn't hot enough not to burn or to melt metal. Maybe more malleable metals like gold or silver and lead, but it's definitely not hot enough to melt iron. So what you need is an oxidizer, an accelerant, which in this case is pure O2, which is the oxide. Oxide is, well, supposedly is pure O2, I think. And pure O2 is very, very flammable. I mean, explosive flammable. So if you mix hydrogen and oxygen together, pure hydrogen, pure oxygen, not only does the oxygen accelerate the hydrogen, but it also acts as an oxidizer. It oxidizes the metals in the hydrogen and creates a chemical reaction. And that chemical reaction creates heat and pressure. And with the furnace, we want the heat. We definitely want the heat, but we don't want the pressure because the whole thing will explode. So here pretty soon we're going to have to build a system so we can go ahead and get... God damn it. What is that, my mining belt? Let me try this. I didn't want to move that. I actually did it. Let's try that. Let's see if it puts the belt... Nope, it didn't. Damn it. Shit. Let's close it. Nope, it's just gonna go right back. Damn it. That sucks. Alright, well, let's close that. Put it right here. Alright. Let's actually just do it like this. There we go. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4... 5 stacks of iron. That might actually be enough, but we'll just go ahead and grab a little bit more. And while we're out here, we might also grab a little bit more copper. So here pretty soon we're going to need it. Actually, that might have been all the iron that was here. Looks like it. Alright, copper. So yeah, inside the furnace we use volatiles and volatile and oxide, which is hydrogen and oxygen, or the equivalent. I think there was some copper up here. It's the equivalent, the in-game equivalent of those gases. Now, they don't call it hydrogen or oxide because it's not entirely hydrogen or oxide. There's other stuff mixed in with it. With the oxide, I think it's not only oxygen, but also nitrogen. A little bit of nitrogen as well. Now, one thing that's going to be a pain in the ass later on, when I was setting this up in creative, I was trying to figure out how much nitrogen and oxygen it takes to fill the base that I'm about to build with air, and it takes a ton of the gas, which is unrealistic. It would take a lot, but it wouldn't take as much as it takes in this game. Especially the nitrogen. Yeah, it's a pain in the ass. Nitrogen is the only place to really get it. There's a few different ways of getting nitrogen, but the best way to do it is with liquid ice, which I thought I saw some. Yeah, right there. So not only does that produce water, but that ice also has nitrogen in it. So when you crush that ice and you produce the water, it also gives you nitrogen gas. But the amount of ice you have to crush to get enough nitrogen to fill up that base with air is just ridiculous. It's stupid. Maybe there's another way of doing it, a more efficient, better way of doing it. I don't know what it is. Maybe melting it. Melting the ice instead of crushing it will get you more, maybe. I'll have to check that out. See. Alright, I think that was all the... Nope, there's some right there. Alright, with that, I think we are done mining for the time being. Well, actually, no, there's one more thing I do need here pretty soon. I need silicon. Just one stack for right now. This right here is silicon. We need this in order to build the stuff for the water. The water filler requires silicon. And then we have a whole lot of building ahead of us. Because first thing I want to do, and get this set up pretty quickly, is... shit, did I come this far? I think the base is just right over there. Yeah, it is. First thing we need to do is we need to get those solar panels set up so that way we can go ahead and get some batteries charged up. I need to build a battery. We need a shit ton of cable coil. Both types. The regular cable coil and the heavy cable coil. Let's see what else. Once we get the power done, batteries, solar panels, the only thing we have to worry about after that is go ahead and get the water set up. After the water, we can go ahead and start figuring out gas collection, which is another pain in the ass. That one's going to take a lot of resources. It's also going to take a lot of time. Alright. There we go. Alright, so gold should... Oh, we ran out of power. Shut. No. I could have sworn I started. Yeah, we did have some gold. I have no idea what just fucking happened. But... Yeah. Alright, so... Not 3, 5. It's down here because everything's all fucked up now. There we go. Alright, so next thing we're going to need is we need ourselves the electronics printer. And it looks like we have the resources for it. Cool. Let's go ahead and put our water back. Grab ourselves our furnace. I'm going to just put it right here for the time being. Actually, yeah, let's put it right here. Alright, let's get that finished. So wrench, then I think it was iron plate, then we need welding torch, iron sheet, and there we go. So the next thing we need to do is we need a way of getting rid of the pressure when it starts to get too high. So let's grab this, come out a little bit. Then we're going to need support for the passive air vent, so let's go down. Next thing we need is valve. Thought I just heard something drop. That's alright. I'll grab it in a second. I think it was the gold. Yeah, it was. Alright, so valve needs to go that way. There we go. Let's put this back so I can grab the gold. Oh, shit. Come here. How much longer you got? You're at 72%. Alright. The sun will be going down here pretty soon, so we will be able to go ahead and split the resources that we need. Let's do this. Let's put you right there. Actually, no. Let's put you at the bottom. You right above. And you right there. There we go. So, mining belt. We need to go ahead and empty that out a little bit. There we go. And it looks like our electronics printer is done. Let's go and put it right here in the center. Alright, next thing I need is the pipe bender. So pipe bender. Iron. Shit. It's gonna take a little bit of time until it's cold enough to split that ice, so we'll go ahead and do it in the arc furnace. But here pretty soon we won't need the arc furnace anymore once I get everything set up. While we're waiting for the air to cool off, because right now it's at 4 degrees Celsius, we need to make sure it's below 0. We'll just go ahead and grab welding torch and iron sheet. Cable coil. And you guys might hear stuff in the background. Yeah, I live with people, and they're kind of self-centered people. So you might hear in the background somebody with their TV from way on the other side of the house. That's just fun. Alright, so let's turn that off real quick. Save a little bit of power. Let's go ahead and get the pipe bender. Oh, did I already get it? No, I didn't get it. I thought I started it, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. It doesn't matter. We're going to run out of power here in a second anyways. Alright, let's get this finished. So, torch, plastic sheet. Then we need the screwdriver. Let's get that hooked up to power. So we need wire cutters. Let's put you back in here for right now until I can empty out some of these. Empty out some more space. Let's go straight from here. Now what I don't want to do is I don't want to connect that cable yet. Because if I connect that cable, it will shut down the auto lathe just automatically on its own. So I'll wait until the auto lathe is done, and then I'll go ahead and connect it. Which, it still takes a little bit. I was just double checking something. Alright, but now that it's cold, is it cold enough? Yep, we're at negative 13 degrees Celsius, so we can go ahead and split that ice. So, volatile, oxide. Ah, you son of a bitch. Knew that was going to happen. There we go. Alright, so what we're going to do is we need to do a ratio of 2 to 1. So we need 2 volatiles for every oxide. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and do 8 volatile just to get started. Put it in the furnace, go ahead and hit the button until it melts that ice and opens up the hatch. There it goes. Then we need some oxide. So 2 to 1, which means half. So we're going to do 4. Activate. And there she is. Alright, she's working. We at pipe bender 72%. Battery, we might be able to finish the pipe bender before we lose power in that battery. Next thing we need to do is go ahead and get started with iron or steel. So what we're going to do is I need 3 stacks of iron and 1 stack of coal. So iron. Because to make steel, you need a ratio of 3 to 1. 3 iron to every 1 coal. So 3 stacks of iron to 1 stack of coal. And that should get us enough steel to last quite some time. But we'll see here in a second. Sounded like my pipe bender finished. Yes, it did. Alright, then we'll get the passive vent so we can go ahead and let down some of the pressure when this pressure becomes too high. Damn it. It didn't make steel because she is not hot enough. So if we go ahead and hit F1, hold down Alt, go to the search, go to steel, go to steel ingot, come down to furnace tier 1. This will show us the heat and the pressure that we need. So we need 900K. We're only at 851. So yeah, we need, I think that's Kelvin. So we need, let's try 3 volatile. And actually 4 volatile and 2x oxide. See if that gets us up to the right temperature. Nope. All right, try it again. So let's try 6 to 3. See what that does. There we go. Now that should have made the steel. Yes, it did. And there we go. We got some steel. All right, we need that in the electronics printer. And now that the auto lathe is done, we can go ahead and connect the cables. And while we're at it, we'll go ahead and smelt all the other resources, all the other ores. Make sure that's all done. All right. So what we're going to need first is... Oh, miner, you need to go back in your spot. Let's go ahead and do iron first. We'll go ahead and get all this iron smelted. And we don't need any more steel for the time being. We just need the iron. So what we'll do is go ahead and close the furnace. If we leave the furnace open, it will smelt that ore and then immediately drop it out of the bottom. So, but what we're going to do is go ahead and make it combine all the stacks together. So we'll leave that lever closed and just add all the iron. Unfortunately, we can only do one at a time, but later on I can add a chute, which allows me to just drop the ore into that chute, and then later on it will drop it as needed. So the problem we're going to have right now is power. I don't really have enough power to run anything. I also need to check my suit power here in a second. Alright, that should smelt all of the iron. Yep, we'll produce a 282 gram ingot. There we go, drop it out. Alright, we need that in the electronics printer. Alright, let's go ahead and grab, we'll do the gold next. So what we want to make sure we don't do is we don't want to mix the different types of ore, because we don't want to make a reagent. Done that too many times. I don't want to do it again. So yeah, be careful of that. Now we'll grab the copper. Oh, shit. I forgot to close this. My bad. Alright, we'll grab the copper. Electronics printer. Grab a little bit more copper. We got one more piece in there. Let's grab that. Then we need to go ahead and smelt the silicon, but the... Oh, not that. The furnace is going to be way too hot for the silicon. So what I'm going to have to do is do that in the arc furnace. We're not going to have a whole lot of power left. Yeah. Ah, shit. And my suit power is critical now, too. Well, I guess it would be a good time to go take a break. How long have I been streaming? Yeah, about an hour and a half. I could take a break real quick. Alright, there's our copper. Go ahead and put that in the electronics printer. And did I have anything left? I don't think so. So right now, if we bring up our suit... Ah, god damn it. Come here, dude. You go up there. A little bit higher. There you go. Right now our power is at 8%. But if I turn off my light... Bam. The power will actually last until dawn. So what I'm going to do right now is I need to go ahead and take a break, get some more to drink here pretty soon. Hunger is going to be an issue. Let's actually go ahead and eat real quick. So tomato soup. There it is. So we're not doing too bad. I mean, it's been an hour and a half and we already have all the ores we need for a little while. At least I think we should have enough to go ahead and get the solar tracking and everything set up. All I have to do now is just wait on power, which might take a little bit, but we'll have to see. So yeah, let me go ahead and take a break real quick. When I come back, we'll go ahead and get all this stuff ready for setting up solar tracking. And unfortunately, I don't have my break scene set up, so you guys are gonna have to watch the sunrise, I guess. But yeah, let me take care of that real quick. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Unfortunately, no sunrise. So I have the sunrise set to 2. Default is set to 0.5, I do believe. So the sun duration, when we have sunlight duration, lasts about 4 times longer than default settings. I'm kind of tempted. The thing is, if I use these batteries, which we don't have a lot of power, the small batteries, they'll be gone. And they don't last very long. They're definitely not long enough for much of anything. Those batteries right there. Our power is still at 7%, so we're good as long as we leave our light off. And, oh, let's turn that off. So, yeah, the only thing we could do now is wait for daylight. It's a pain in the ass. Everything else is... Oh, no, I have more copper on me. I didn't even realize. Where are we at? There we are. Get in there. Do I have the lever down? No, I don't. There we go. Alright, so the next thing we're going to need for the electronics printer is we're going to have to build the solar panels, all the chips that we need in order to get the solar tracking set up. Turn off the light. And then we need battery chargers, so we go ahead and charge up the batteries. We also need more batteries, so that way I don't have to keep messing with the same batteries over and over. Come on, son. I got work to do. There it goes. We get to actually see the sunrise. I think I said sunset earlier. I meant sunrise. Come on. But we're still not going to have power for a little while. Because we have to wait for the sun to get high enough to where it will power the solar panel to get us more power into that battery. Then we need to wait until we have enough power to actually pain in the ass. But one thing we can do, where is iron frame? There we go. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set it up here. I think I need 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to build more of those. Then put you here, and we'll build that out 10. So altogether, at some point, I'm going to need 20 solar panels, which will give the base enough power. I don't think I need 10 or 20. I think 15 would work fine. But just to make it symmetrical, pain in the ass, man. It's OCD. I got to build 20. So let's actually look at something real quick. So here's one of the things I have to keep in mind. If we go to the solar panels, let's see if it actually will give me the information. The solar panels that I have to build are the, not the basic, that one right there. Kit solar panel, not the basic actually. That's the heavy. Where's the, this one? Kit solar panel. So that, what I'm looking for is how much power will that produce? And I don't think it's going to show me. Try dual. Oh, hey, the chat caught up. You guys were talking in the chat didn't do shit, and now all of a sudden there's like 20 chats that I haven't read. Awesome. That's always great. And for some reason I can't scroll up. What the hell? Why not? Come on. Yeah, the thing is the chat was frozen, so I wasn't able to see the chat. My bad. You want to know what happened to Space Engineers? Well, I kind of got tired of playing Space Engineers, to be honest. So yeah, I'm gonna actually have to build the solar panel to figure out how much power they produce. So what I have to do is The regular cable coils, which are these ones right here, are not going to be able to pass through enough power for the amount of power we're going to get from the solar panels. So what I have to do is I have to make the heavy cable coils, and then I have to double check and see, because I might have to have 2 batteries, each one hooked up to its own row of solar panels. That's something I need to double check. Am I on Mars? Yes, I am on Mars. I'm sorry about the chat, guys. The chat froze. I wasn't seeing any of your guys' chat. My bad. This is perfect background noise content, though. Yeah, it is. That's usually what people do. They'll just, while they're playing games, they'll sit there and have it for background noise. Of course, my English sucks, so it's fun to listen to sometimes. The red lungs mean your suit was breached for too long. You'll need to consume the pill, or you'll eventually pass out. Guess I could do that. We're waiting on power. We'll see. Someone do a donation to see if he has chat open. I had chat open. That was my bad. Yeah, YouTube isn't the greatest tool. So it was a little bit frozen. But it looks like it finally caught up. There's the pill right there. Yeah, you were right. But now I don't have a pill. That's alright. I'll probably go through the entire game without eating another pill. There's more gold. There's some copper up there. Still need to find nickel. I'm gonna need that later on. Killer OP can't donate. He doesn't have any money. Don't worry about donating. I really don't like donating. I don't like taking money from you guys. Iron sheet. Cable coil. But yeah, I'll try to catch up in the chat. 1 second. Plastic. There you are. Alright, now I need screwdriver. Alright, the first thing we're going to need from this is passive vent. There we go. Oops, did I not select it? I don't think I did. I hit the wrong spot. There we go. Iron. Now this I do hate. Having to go from one to the other to go ahead and pass resources. Right here. It's kind of a pain in the ass, a little bit. And this won't take long. Passive vent done. There we go. Put it right back here. All right. Now what we need, oh, I need the, hold on, I need the iron. There we go. Because I need more iron frame. A lot more. And while we're waiting for those, we'll go ahead and just weld up the ones we already have. God damn it. Stop. Just get up on the, get up on the ledge. And then we're also going to need some more iron sheets as well. Are you not? Oh, did I put the wrong? Hold on. No, that's a steel. There it is. No, you go here. And iron. What? Oxygen is not low. I have 5,000. Shut up, bitch. Fucking Sarah, shut the hell up. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shut the fuck up. I'm probably gonna die. I got oxygen. My suit is fine. My oxygen is up here. I did repair my suit. Yeah, the helmet and the suit are actually fine. So why am I... And I have plenty of oxygen. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, now my character is... Hold on. Maybe... Hold on. Let me up the pressure. How about now? Will you shut up now? I don't think she will. Alright. My pressure is up, bitch. I must have a leak somewhere, but I can't repair... Let me go ahead and grab some duct tape, see if I can repair some more. I don't think I can. Red Phoenix, what's going on, man? I don't think he has chat open. Alright, there's some duct tape. Yeah, I can't repair anymore. Or at least I don't think so. Can I do this? No. Yeah, I can't repair anymore. Pressure is up to 37 kilopascals. Fuck. I probably just need to die. It might be just stupidity. Maybe my suit just has like a little tiny rip in it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So while I'm sitting here waiting to die, I'll just go ahead and get some stuff done. Where are you? There you are. And now my temperature is high. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Let me go ahead and put you back in mining belt. Game sounds are muted. I'm gonna have to figure that out then. Let's do this. I don't want to open up my suit. Let's go ahead and take the pressure. Drop the pressure until my character dies. And then I'll spawn in a new suit. Eventually. Yeah, about to pass out. Yeah, let me see while we're waiting on this to do its thing. I'll see if I can't. Oh, I'm blacking out. Well, at least you guys get to see what happens when you die. Hold on. Let me see if I can find out the game sounds real quick. I think it might be because... No, you guys should be hearing the sound. I don't know why. Half a screen from the bottom? What are you talking about? Let's see if I can look this up real quick. Um... Capture settings. So where the fuck would capture settings be? Audio? Oh, that might be why. Alright, I think I might have figured out the sound. But you guys are going to have to tell me if you could hear the sound now. The in-game sound. And give up.
Health critical.
Alright, I gotta make this quick. Oh, the battery in my suit. That might have actually been a good reason. Good point. I didn't even notice. Alright, so when you die, your body should drop right here. And I think what you gotta do is grab your character. Open everything up. So, tool belt. Backpack. Switch those out. Then I think what you do is click here. Click on your belt. There we go. And I did have some volatiles and stuff in there. So switch those. The rest is just extra now. But the question is, how the fuck do I get the stuff? Like, if I want to switch the backpack. And where the hell did my character... Anyways. Alright, let's try this. There's his helmet. Let's take that off. Suit. Belt. Uniform. Backpack. Oh, and hey, your character has underwear. Alright, so the helmet's not going to have anything. Your suit. If I click, then what I need is my suit. There we go. So it did give me another battery, gave me more filters. Ah, yeah, that's right. I didn't. The battery is empty. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab all the extra shit. Base tank, filters. Alright, helmet's not going to have anything in it. Jetpack, which is the backpack. All this is extra. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to switch these out. There we go. This is the old one. There's nothing in there that I need, so I'm just going to toss it. Our suit. Add extra food, extra water. Then toss. So yeah, you guys were right about the battery. That was my bad. Can you guys hear the game sound now? You can hear the game now? Cool. I figured out what the problem was. Mining belt. Alright, I don't need the old one, so we can toss that. So I should still have, let me see. We need backpack, tool belt, you go over here, suit, had everything. Alright, I think we're good. I think. Oh, and hey, there's my skull. Let's keep the skull. Kind of keep a reference of how many times I've died. So yeah, that's what you have to do when you die. You have to grab the items and just switch them over. But yeah, these canisters right here, I will need them later. It just means I don't have to make them later. The filters I'll need later as well. It takes a little bit of iron to make those. And then the extra battery we'll be using here pretty soon. But while we're talking about it, let's go ahead and switch that one out. Switch out the one in our suit. And the extra one we'll put back in here. Alright. Now the fun part. We need to actually grab all the resources. You're empty. Good. What I'm gonna need is... Let's see if I can find it. Logic. Alright, so the Logic IO, I'm gonna need 4 of those. Battery is dead. Yeah, sorry, I didn't catch that earlier. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. I'll do that at some point. Wait a minute, what am I... Oh, I'm out of power. Alright, fine. I'll grab this one. Bitch. There. You happy now? I'll probably charge up that other battery when we have the time. Think my chat is still bugging a little bit. Might be, but I think we're good. Not seeing us tell him he never replaced his battery in the suit. Yeah, I didn't realize that. But thanks for telling me, even though I didn't see it. At least you guys had my back. Alright, there's 4. Next one we need is... the logic memory. We need 2 of those. Put you up here. But gave us a good opportunity for the people who don't have the game to see what it's like to die and what you have to do in order to get your stuff back. Because last time I streamed this, we had, I think it was Medic was with us, and he was having trouble. No, it wasn't Medic. I think it was Bitfighter. Was having trouble figuring out how to get his stuff back. But that was actually a good opportunity to go ahead and show everybody what you need to do. Alright, now we need logic processor. We need 2 of those. Seems like he's about half a screen from the bottom. Don't know what you mean by half screen. Oh, of chat? Yeah. Alright, there's one. We were saying that you never changed out. Yeah, I got it. I can hear the game now. Good. Everybody can hear. We're good. Propellant from the jetpack and tool battery could be handy. I did grab that, right? Nah. Propellant is easy. We have CO2 atmosphere on Mars, so we can actually use the CO2 for propellant for the jetpack. So that's actually pretty easy. Alright, now we got all the logic chips that we need. The next thing we're going to need is the solar panels themselves. which is this one right here, kit solar panel. Right now I'm just going to go ahead and make 3. That's all we need. Or however many I could build with the resources I have. I should be able to make 3. Rich dying was all part of the plan. Always part of the plan. But like I said, it was a good opportunity to show people what's up with the game. And what you have to do in order to get your stuff back. And so I never make mistakes. They're just happy accidents. Who used Bob Ross, the painter? He used to say that shit. Not a mistake, it's just a happy little accident. Alright, so what I could do right now is, while we're waiting, because we'll probably need more copper. There's a bunch of cables that we do have to build. We'll probably also need more gold as well. So what we could do right now is we could go ahead and get these solar panels set up, so at least we can start getting the power from them when the sun comes back up. So what I want to do is that basic solar panel right there, I'm actually going to move right here. So I'm going to come out 1 foundation. So what we need to do in order to set this up correctly is we need to make sure that the data port, okay, let's start from the beginning, 1 step at a time. So these solar panels actually have 2 different designs. You have the solar panel and then you have the solar panel dual. The solar panel has the power and the data ports in the same spot. The dual has them separated, which is what we actually need. So we need to face the data port, which is that one that looks like 3 boxes. Hold on, let me put it right there. We need that to face towards the sunrise, which is that way. So we need it like this. So 1, 2. Alright, next thing we're going to need is I need glass so we can... Oh, hey, silicon, come here. You're going to go into the pipe bender. Glass. There we go. And my skull. Happy little skull. Look at that skull. He's got a smile. Isn't that cute? Alright, solar panel. Solar panel. Solar panel. Alright, next thing we need to do is we need to go ahead and get the power connected to this power control unit. That's going to take a lot of resources. We need cable coil heavy. So trying to get the logic and all that set up is probably going to take some time. But if the sun comes up when we don't have it finished, at least we can still use those solar panels to get power. So basically what we have to do now is just come from the power port. Oh, I had it. Hold on. There we go. And just connect these all the way up to that power control unit right there. We're using the heavy cables because we'll be able to pass more power through those. Let me actually check it out. See how much it was. So cable coil heavy. So the small ones, the regular cable coils can only pass 5 kilowatts through. With the heavy cable we can actually do 100 kilowatts. And with the solar panels we'll have to wait for the sun to see how much power we get from those. I can't remember what it is right now, but it's a lot. So we just need to make sure that we have a cable that can pass enough power through. If we don't, then we'll have to set up a secondary system. Go into a separate battery. Oh, I need wire cutter. Yeah. That's not even the worst part. The regular cable coils to get all the data chips or the logic chips connected, that's going to be a pain in the ass. That's going to take a lot. It was all part of it. Wasn't Bob Ross always high as a kite when he was painting? Probably. Listening to that guy talk, he probably was. But not gonna hold that shit against him. He still made some really good paintings. Alright, let's see if that's enough. Probably not. Well, let's see. But yeah, Bob Ross was just a really quiet, laid-back guy. Period. So, he could have been high. Probably was. But we'll never know. Alright, can I get to that cable? Right, come on. Had it. There it is. Alright, let's switch this out for a three-way. And no, I don't mean it the way it sounds. Sick bastards. Nope, we're gonna need more. You can switch out the jetpack with the waste tank if you get in a pinch. Yeah, you can. So what Matthew was talking about, this right here is the waste tank. If you run out of propellant and you need to get out of a hole or something, you can just switch that out. And that's, your waste tank has CO2 in it. And you could use that CO2 as propellant. But I hope I don't get into a spot like that. Or before that tank is empty, the propellant tank is empty, that I'll have a setup for getting more. Alright, let's see if that was enough. Probably not. Nope, it was. Alright, so now when the sun comes up, we should be able to get some power from those solar panels. But first, we need to go ahead and rotate them. Grab a wrench. Alright, so this right here, this flap, zebra flap, I guess we'll call it. The panel, whatever. That does the horizontal rotation. These rings up here do the vertical. So what I need to do is, let's figure out which way it's going. Alright, it's going this way. Nope, other way. We need to put that to 90 degrees. Same with this one, 90. Alright, then rotate which ring? Nope, top one. Put that to 100%. So as soon as the sun comes up, we'll have solar power. And we can go ahead and charge up that battery. So when you're setting up the logic chips for solar tracking, the most important thing that you need to keep in mind and why it's so complicated is because the solar panels actually read information coming from the logic chips as degrees. But the solar panel is not set up for degrees. Let me show you. So right here, if you take a look where it shows the description of the solar panel, about like right here in this area, just take a look at that. It says the solar panel dual horizontal is 90 degrees. So the logic chip can read that information and put it into the solar panel. That's why the horizontal is really easy. You just have to take the information from the daylight sensor and it just goes straight into the solar panel. The vertical is where it gets difficult. Because if you read the description on that, it says solar panel dual, vertical is 100%. So the information we get from the logic chip to tell the solar panel which way to face is in degrees. But the solar panel is reading it as percentage. So what we have to do is we have to do a little trigonometry to switch that from percentage to degrees, so that way the logic chips will be able to tell the solar panel which way to face. That's where the shit gets complicated. That's where the math comes in, which I'm not great at. I actually really do suck at it. So I'm not going to try to explain the formula, but you can look on the wiki. They have the formula to figure this out on your own on the Stationeers wiki. Can't really remember what it is right now, but there is something out there that will help you out. So what we need to do is we need to go ahead and set up the logic chips. So the first ones we're going to go for are the logic IO. We have 4 of those. Right mouse button will allow us to place it, but what we need to do on this end, we need to switch that to a batch writer, because the information that's going to come in has to go out to the solar panels, and that's what a writer does. It writes the information and sends it to the solar panel. But since it's doing it, actually we need to be right here. Since we're doing it to more than one solar panel, it can't just be a logic writer. It has to be, it can't just be that one, the logic writer. It has to be a batch writer. So let's do this one, and this one turn that way. And there wasn't any access that we need to connect any cables to the bottom of them, so we could go ahead and put them like that. All right. The logic processor will be our math unit, so we need to switch that to logic math. And this is where the math is done. But they don't do the equations on their own. What we need is we need the logic memory, which will give us the numbers for the equations that the math units need to do. So memory that way. And then the second one right below. Alright, then what we need to do is we need to take information from the daylight sensor and transfer it to all these chips. So basically what it's doing is it's setting up a name. So it's somewhat like we need the logic reader. It's kind of like programming, just a little bit. So whenever you're doing like C++ or C# or anything like that, it's naming an item is very, very important. So the way we need to name these are for the horizontal, they need to be named. Actually, let me grab the wrench. It needs to be named horizontal, so that way the solar panel can read that horizontal information. So if it was a different name, it wouldn't be able to read it, because as you can see in the description, horizontal is what we're trying to read. And then of course for the rings it would be the vertical. And that's what the logic reader does. It'll take information. See if I could explain this somewhat. I mean, I understand the concept, it's just trying to explain it so other people can understand is kind of difficult. So the way we need to set up the daylight sensor, we have the solar panels. The data port was facing towards the sunrise. Sunrise is over there. So the data port on the daylight sensor needs to be facing north. So that way is west, that is the sunset. Sunrise is in the east. And then north is right in between them. The way you know that, the easiest way to tell that is if you take west, which the abbreviation for that is W. Take E, the abbreviation for east is E. So W, E. We. Like, we went to the ball game or some shit. And if you have west to your left, east to your right, then you're facing north. So we need the data port on the daylight sensor to be facing north. There we go. Alright, now that we have that, so what's going to happen is, as you can see, if we put our cursor over the daylight sensor, there's a bunch of information that the daylight sensor is gathering. And as you can see, the horizontal and the vertical are all in degrees. The information we're grabbing from the daylight sensor is all in degrees. And that's what these chips do, is it just transfers that information to the solar panel. That's it. So yeah, we're taking the information from the daylight sensor and putting it into the solar panel, but we can't do it straight from the daylight sensor to the solar panel. We have to do it through the logic chips. And my neighbors, awesome. So as you can see, that's all in degrees. But for the vertical, for the solar panel is in percentage. So what we have to do is we have to take the vertical information from the daylight sensor, transfer that into percentage instead of degrees, so it could go to the solar panels. I hope I explained that decently. All right, so this logic reader, all it's going to do is it's going to read that information coming from the daylight sensor. So that would be the N. And the variable would be the name that that information is going out on, which is either the vertical or the horizontal. We need to make sure it's the correct one or the solar panel won't be able to read it. Then it goes, if we were just doing horizontal, it would go from the logic reader all the way over to the writer, which would write that information to the solar panel. So the in would come from the logic reader, the out would go to the solar panel, and then the information would be the horizontal, because that's one we would be setting up. And that would be it. For the horizontal, that's it. Vertical, on the other hand, since the solar panel only reads percentage and not degrees, we have to do this. So the logic reader will read the information from the daylight sensor, and what the memory does is it sets up the numbers for the equation. So the first one's going to be 75, the other one's going to be 1.5. So what it's going to do, this math unit will take that number, which will be 75, and it will be subtract whatever the number is from the daylight sensor. Since it will be the vertical, right now it would be 126 degrees. So 75 minus 126, I'm assuming. And that would be subtract. So we need to change that to subtract. Then that information would go to the next math unit, which, see if I can figure this out. It would be, say, 126. No, it'd be the first one. So it'd be 75 minus 126, which is negative 50? 51? Negative 51, I think. Not sure. So that information would go into the math unit, which would be our first one. It would be divide by the second input, which would be this memory, which would be 125. So negative 51 divided by 1.5. I think. Like I said, I'm not the greatest at math, but I think that's how it is. Then we go into the batch writer, that information, and I think what that would be is the percentage. So it would be negative, shit. What is negative 1? I need a calculator. All right. So, negative 51 divided by 1.5. Okay, this calculator doesn't work. That's not right. I think it would be negative 43 degrees, but I'm not sure. So what that would do is it would read where the sun is right now, and it'd be in percentage because we're trying to set up the vertical. So it would be negative 43%, I think, which means the sun is about to come up. So the sun is actually about right there. 43%, I think, would actually be like, shit. 160 degrees would be about 80 degrees. So that would be 90. Sun's about right there. Or at least that's what the daylight sensor would say. I fucking tore that shit up. I know it's difficult to understand. I know. It just, don't take my word for it. That's kind of how it works, sort of. So what we need now is we need to connect all these ports to cables. And we're not going to have enough. Not even close. So what we need is about 100 cable coils. But yeah, that was a very... what's the word I'm looking for? Bullshit way of explaining why this has to be set up the way that it is to get the solar tracking to work.
Power low.
Already? Yeah, the sun will be up in a second. We'll get another battery. But yeah, I probably just fucked that all up. Like I said, I'm not the greatest at math. I used to be when I was really young, but now, I could barely add 2 plus 2. So yeah, I'm gonna try to hurry up and get this all connected. Try to get it done before the sun comes up, which is not gonna happen. But I'm gonna try my best. So here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there are people out there that are a lot better to explain this shit than I am. They probably have videos out too. Alright, so you. There's no port at the bottom, so we don't need to worry about that one. You. Come on. Trying to hurry, but I don't think it's going to matter. We should be getting power by now, though. But look what's happening. Making a little bit of a mess. That's alright. I think it's about 450 watts that the solar panels put out. Yeah, we're about to see here in a second. I think it was about 100%. Bob Ross, he was an ex-military. That makes you think twice about happy little accidents. Rudimentary math explanation. From a complete idiot who doesn't know shit about math. Yep, pretty much. I used to, it's kind of sad, you know? When I was really young, I was really good at math. I would have been a programming master when I was young. But I kind of lost touch with it. You know, you get to the point where you get to a certain age and you just don't need math anymore. Unless you have a job that requires it, but I haven't had a job that requires math in a long time. I don't know if I ever have. So I haven't really used it. And just lost touch. Kind of sad, but I guess not that much. Bound to happen sooner or later. Let's turn you this way. Try to get this done. Yeah, we're not going to get it done. I still have to name everything. I have to get everything set up. Actually, are we done with the kit? No, we're not done. Oh, there's missing piece. Here. I probably don't need to set it up like this, but I just think it looks better. OCD is a bitch, man. It really is. Alright, so it looks like those are all connected. Next thing we need to do is we need to connect the solar panels. So I'm just going to do it like this. Excuse me. So at some point I need to add another row of solar panels. I'm going to do them 10 solar panels long. I'll need another one at some point. That's why I'm going to go ahead and do a line like this. There we go. Those are connected. And I think we have everything we need to do to get this set up, but One thing I do need... Oh. Don't worry. We'll need these cables sooner or later. Did I drop any over here? Nope. I think we're good. Alright, so what I need to do is first... let's go ahead and set up the angle. Nope, it's down. 76, 84, yep, so I need to bring it to. There we go. Go ahead and switch out a battery real quick. Actually, you know what I need to do? Let's grab this one over here, because it was completely empty. Oh, no, not what I meant. There we go. Put this one back up and we'll put it into a power unit, which we need it now, actually. There we go. Alright, so this solar panel right now, we can go ahead and break that down. Glass. Then we need hand drill. And put it right here. This right here is emergency power. So in order for the solar tracking to work, these chips right here have to be powered. So this, I can set it up differently, but this is just for emergency purposes. So right as soon as the sun comes out, it will power up this solar panel, which will power these chips. Because if, say, for some reason the panels were facing that way and the base ran out of power, we'd be fucked. We wouldn't have any way of getting power because we wouldn't be able to turn the solar panels. So, actually, let's put you like that. Alright, I need regular cable. Then I need to go ahead and connect this to the system. Make sure we're not interfering with any other cables. There we go. Alright, since the sun, I think we should, god damn it, we should still have some power into that. Yeah, it's actually almost perfectly angled. I need glass. We need to power up. See, the thing is, the power that you get from the solar panel, I guess it wouldn't be the right wattage. So what an area power control does is it switches, I think it switches the DC into AC power, or the other way around. So that way it can power these items. So that's what we need now. We need to go ahead and open it up. Put in the battery. Turn it on. Now we can close it. And it will power up those chips. Alright, next thing we need is... I don't think I have the labeler. I think it's still in the lander. With the voice notifications, you can disable and enable them in audio settings so you can choose which you want. Yeah, but then I want to be able to bitch at Sarah. For those of you who don't know, that's kind of a ongoing thing with me. I had a girlfriend a long time ago. Name was Sarah. Bitch never shut up. I got tired of her ass. But she was irritating as hell. And it got to the point where I named all the AI in every game that I've ever played. I named Sarah. So it's kind of just like a running gag. Where the fuck is my... Oh, I guess I did grab the labeler. Oh, I guess I did. So yeah, it's kind of a running gag where all the AI in games, if it's a female AI, I call it Sarah. Middle solar panel was not connected. I'll check it here in a second. The logic circuit? Oh, don't need to. Like I said, it just goes in a line from here out. So it just needs to be connected there. Alright, get me out of here. Where is my labeler? There it is. Alright, so labeling we don't have to do. It just makes it a lot easier. And I'm going to try to get this done before the sun goes down so we can test this out. Alright, so this logic reader. Right mouse button to turn the labeler on. We're just going to name this one Vert for vertical. This one horizontal. HOR. Alright, this one is 75. That's the number that we need. This one's 1.5. Alright, math unit. This one's going to be subtract. Alright, this one's going to be divide.
Hydration critical.
And here comes hydration, of course. Alright, bash writer, top one's going to be vertical, the bottom one's going to be horizontal. So vert, then hor. Alright, let's turn that off. Let's go and grab some water real quick. Shut Sarah up, that bitch. 5, I think it is, actually. There we go. Where the fuck did these come from? Oh, I got cereal bars instead of regular food. What? Alright, can. There we go. And where did I put that water? There we go. Oh, did I just drop it? No. Would you just get into my hand, please? I guess I could have just grabbed it. Alright, let me go ahead and put this bar here, so we can go ahead and put the water... Oh, and that water is empty. I'll have to go grab another bottle here in a second. Alright, everything is named, so what we need now is we need the screwdriver. We'll set up the horizontal first. Alright, so basically what we need to do is take... Ugh, come on. Take the information from the solar sensor. Motherfucker. Get me on the ledge. Take the information from the daylight sensor into the logic reader. So this, we need to select the daylight sensor. There we go. The variable is horizontal because that's the information that we need to read into the solar panel. Turn that on. Then we come over to the horizontal batch writer. The in will be from the logic reader horizontal. Logic reader horizontal. It goes out to the solar panels. So solar panel tool. The variable will be horizontal. That's the information that they need to read. And as soon as we turn this on, those should rotate. Oh, shit, you were right. I didn't have it connected. Good call. Come on, connect. Connect. I don't have time for this shit. There we go. Alright, now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and set up the vertical, which is a little bit more difficult. So the in, right there, is still going to be from the daylight sensor. The variable is still going to be vertical. Alright, now this memory, we need to change... change the data to... This one is 75, so we're going to do the top one. Hold down C, so we do 10 intervals at a time. So 10, 70, and then let off C and do the bottom one, which is 1 interval. So 75. The bottom one's going to be 1.5, so we'll do the bottom one. Hold down C so we can do a decimal. So 1.5. Alright, this math unit. The first input number 1 is going to come from logic memory 75. The second one is going to come from that logic reader, which is the logic reader vertical. And that is going to be subtract. There we go. Turn that on. Oh, turn this one on too. Alright, this one is going to come from the first math unit. So, math unit, subtract, logic math subtract. Then the second input is going to come from that logic memory 1.5. And this is going to be divide. There it is. Turn it on. Alright. The batch writer. The input is going to come from that math unit, which is the math unit divide, or logic math divide. Right there. The output is going to go to the solar panel dual. And then the out variable will be vertical. Turn it on, and there we go. I've gotten pretty good at that, man. I get it the first time, every time. Alright, let's see what kind of power. So we're at 100% efficiency. It looks like 450, 53, 54 watts. We're going to go ahead and say 450. Like you said, who said that earlier? Matthew said earlier. Alright, so these cables right here was 100 kilowatts, which is 100,000 watts, right? Yep. So we can pass... Shit, we could do about 100 of these solar panels and still be able to pass the power through those cables. So we're good. Alright, there's power. Not quite done yet. The thing is, now we're producing a lot more power than we're using, which means we're wasting a lot of power. One option that we do have with that, if you play Space Engineers, you know what I'm about to say. Batteries. We need batteries. But not these kinds of batteries. We need an actual station battery. Now, there's two different types that we can do. So we have the battery large, but we need electrum, silicon, and stellite. Electrum is another alloy that we have to produce, which requires resources I don't have yet. One of those I think is silver. And then we have stellite, which takes a resource we don't have. So what I'm going to have to do is we're going to go with the smaller station battery, which is this one, which we have the resources for. Awesome. Talking about the data port on the panel isn't connected to your logic. Yep, found that out. 222 solar panels, is that what it is? Oh, I made two batteries. Shit, I wasn't paying attention. That's alright. Could use both of them. Let me figure out where this is going to be. So I want these to poke inside of the base just a little bit, but I don't want them to interfere with the cables that are connecting to that power unit. So if we go... When we put up a wall, I want these just poking into the station just a little. And I don't want it over this foundation because I want to put a hydroponics here pretty soon. So right here. And the other one will go here. But the cable's in the way. So what we need to do is go ahead and get rid of that cable. Alright, grab the battery. Put it right there. Oh shit, I can't do that. The power button is on the side. I can't turn it on. So what I'm gonna have to do is plug one in, then build the other one. Alright, so let's do it this way. Let's actually get rid of this one. We'll turn you this way. There we go. Now we're charging that battery. And you can see that it's charging because it's flashing red. Alright, now the other battery. And later on, I'll replace those with the large batteries. Alright, so what we need to do now is go ahead and connect that one. I don't think I'll have enough cable for it, though. Oh, no, I do. Turn it on. There we go. So it's not going to charge up very fast. We need more solar panels to be able to really use the power in these batteries. Probably 5 of them. But right now this is plenty of power. But what I do need to do is I need to get those connected to the power control unit right there, which we need more of the cable coil. But we are not done yet, because the next thing we need to worry about is we have a bunch of batteries that we need to charge up. So we need to build battery chargers. Now, we do have a battery charger on the lander, but that one's not actually... It only holds a slot for 2 batteries. I didn't. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the larger battery chargers, which actually holds 5... I think it's 5 apiece. Actually, let me do it this way. Let's go ahead and do curve. Then curve it back to that cable. Because the thing you got to worry about is if you try to place something later on this wall, the cable will prevent you because the cable will block a placement. It's a pain in the ass, especially when you get to the point where you're trying to figure out pipes, vents, places that you need to put the if you want to do any other automation like pressure inside of your base, the air pressure, the heat and cooling. If you want to automate all that, you have to be careful about where you put your wires. So what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to figure out a way of doing that that's efficient and also out of the way. But now we have power to everything. We have a little bit of power in that battery. This one as well. So what it will do is those batteries will try to charge up this battery. If the battery is fully charged, it will just store the power in those ones. When this one empties, those batteries will charge that battery. So what we have is we have a primary power storage and then a secondary power storage, which is not very efficient. Later on, I think what I'll do is I'll set up a transformer, see if that would work better. But I think this will be fine for the time being. Yeah, we're good. Alright, now that we got that set up, the next thing we need to do is trying to decide what would be more important right now. Let's go ahead and put you in here. I was thinking about the tool maker, but that's not the important thing right now. You know what? Let's go ahead and get the chargers put up where they're gonna go. Then we need to figure out water. That would be the next thing. So this is the bigger battery charger. This little one is the one that we have on the lander right now. But yeah, these ones hold 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 slots apiece. So I'm gonna go ahead and make 2 of those. Uh-oh, what did I run out of? Gold already? Shit. That's alright. Can I place this? No, I have to put up a... There we go. That's just temporary. Then I don't think I could place the chargers yet. I think I have to put up... Yep, I have to put up... iron sheets. Do I not have any more iron sheet? I don't have any more iron sheet. Shit. I didn't even realize I ran out. Alright, iron sheet. And print. I hate that. I really do. Alright, let's do it this way. And got it. Car alarm. I just sit here and watch them, and they're about to explode. There they go. Ah, anticlimactic, but still kind of cool. Alright, that should be enough for a little bit. Any fall off the back? Doesn't look like it. Alright, let's just weld this up real quick so I can go ahead and put up the chargers. Build battery charging stations? Yeah, I am. Water station? Yep, working on it. High wire and low flow things in betweens. Yeah, that's very, what's the word I'm looking for? No, duh? But no, that's not enough information, man. You gotta give me more information on that. Actually, you know what? Let's do it right there. What I could do is, I don't have any gold. I can't make any more of these. I gotta go find more gold. Yeah, because I need to connect. I don't think I really need to connect the data on these. It's just a little extra that you can do. But now we should have... Oh, wait a minute. No, I can't do that. Because the power needs to come... Oh, hey, look what I found. The power needs to come from the area power control. So I don't think these would actually work. Would they? Hold on. Let's grab this one. I don't think that... Well, maybe it is charging. But I do need to get this off the ground anyways. You know what? I got it. I got it. I got it. Hold on. Put you over here. I need a drill. Oh, I need... God damn it. Need you. Come here. Let's weld that up a little bit so I can go and place this. Alright, let's put you... Wires above things that flow between pipes. Transfer tubes between. Yeah, I know what you mean. The problem is without visuals, it's kind of hard to explain. Just trying to figure out what would be the most aesthetically pleasing. Because the thing is, the large batteries, they actually go up all the way to the ceiling. So this area of power control is kind of useless here. I'd have to move it anyways. So I think what I'll do is, let's go ahead and pick you up.
Power low.
Yeah, power's always low. Shut up, bitch. Alright, let's grab wire cutter. This one. trying to think of what would be the best way to setting this up that would take up the least amount of room. So if I did it that way, it would have to be like that. Or I could do it like this. But it would still take up room with the cable too. Something I forget to do really is get a fuel source. Set up the refueling and welder canister and then have a jerry rig something in a rush. There's actually a really easy way to do that. It does take a lot of power, and that's with the electrolyzer. Electrolyzer takes water and turns it into fuel. But excuse me, let me actually see. How much fuel do I have right now? Yeah, we still have 3,700, and I'm not going to use that fuel much. At least not in the beginning. So we're good for the time being. I think I'm just going to leave it like this. If I have to move it later on, it'll probably be a bitch to try to do that, but I think you get it figured out. There we go. Let's go ahead and open it up. And go ahead and put the battery in. Turn her on. There we go. So now we can close this up because hopefully I never have to worry about... Actually. Okay, now we can close her up. Don't want to do that again, make the mistake of running out of power. But yeah, Joe, West, I get what you're saying, man. Run the wires in between the pipes. The problem you get with that is... Let's see. Let me see if there's a way I can explain this easily. Alright. Each of the pipes, you can't really put... I think I have pipes over here. This might actually be better. Hold on. Do I have pipe? Yes, I do. Oh, shit. Give me my tool back. I put that in the wrong hand. There we go. Alright, so each one of the pipes, unfortunately, you can't put them, like, right next to each other. You can only put them like that. Which kind of sucks because it would be nice if you could put them even closer together. But the issue that you will have if you run the pipes like that, you can't run the cables along with it. Let me actually see if I can show that. Pipe, you go up here. Go up here, pipe. Up there. Because those will block the cabling. So the only way you could go through the pipe is you have to go vertical, or what's the word I'm looking for? The opposite direction than the pipe is going. So you could run it like this. And it will actually go through the piping. But the problem that you'll get is if you need to do like an elbow, a turn. So with a little bit of practice and effort, you can figure out a really nice way of putting stuff together. Because not only do you want to just make it practical, at some point you're also going to want to make it look somewhat decent. I mean, I've seen videos where people just have bases that look like complete shit when they don't need to be. And when you just throw things together like one item at a time, say, oh, I need to put this somewhere, let's just throw it right here. Oh, well, I need cable and I need piping to it. Now what the fuck am I going to do? Oh, you know what? There's a little space right here. Let me just throw it in there. So people putting stuff together, perpendicular. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. I've seen so many videos where people just throw shit together and not even really worry about where they're putting it. And when they're done, their bases look like complete shit. I'm going to try not to do that because I do like... I'm one of those people, I like practical bases. Like in Space Engineers, all my ships are very practical. Every single... Where the fuck is my... Oh, there it is. Every single space on every single one of my ships that I build has a use. I don't have a whole lot of open space. That's why I have a hard time with making capital ships, stuff like that. That's just not my forte. So same thing comes down with the bases. I want to try to make it as compact as possible, have as little open room as I need for, I'm by myself, so I don't need a whole lot of space, but still be able to fit everything that I need inside of the base. That's where things become a little bit difficult. I mean, I could build this humongous, gigantic base and have no worries about space at all. But it wouldn't be my style. It wouldn't be the way that I do things. So I try to figure out the best efficient way that I can. Oh, no, come here. Just sometimes it makes it a little bit more difficult. But at least you can't say that I didn't bust my ass to try to figure out efficient ways of doing stuff. Alright, so there we go. Then we have to think about the charging stations. So I think what I could do... Oh, you're not even connected, are you? Oh, that's right. You know what? I don't need you, do I? I could just do the regular cable coil on this, I think. Well, if the wire explodes, we'll know we're wrong. Alright, let's put you here. Try that again with just the regular cable. Try to save the heavy cable for other uses. At least until we can get some more resources. Alright, let me go ahead and switch these out. I need, what, wrench? Also go ahead and put you up here. I don't need those anymore. I think it's the grinder. There we go. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and put the chargers up against this wall. Oh yeah, I need you. With welder. There we go. Oh, no, shit. Welder. Alright, let's go ahead and put the chargers. Seriously? I need to build one more? Okay, fine. No, not right there. Can I get on the other side? Thank you. Alright, welder, iron plate. I think that would work. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I got it, I got it, I got it. You, there, you. Best way to go about this. Let's put down the other charger. So yeah, that's really the hardest part about this game. It's just figuring out where the fuck you're gonna put the cables. And the pipes. Pain in the ass sometimes. But I think to do it like this, we should be fine. I think that'll work. Alright, let's turn those on. Then we need to build about 20 batteries. No, just a few, to be honest. So wires run north and south as ceiling in the east and west on the floor, and opposite for pipes as possible. Yeah, I get what you're saying, but sometimes the problem is sometimes you need the pipes to run that direction as well. It all depends on where you put things. Like the plan that I have is let me try to explain this. The plan that I have is I'm gonna have a mechanical room, which will be over here. It's gonna be about 4 foundations. Should be enough, I think. So that's what this room over here is gonna be. Then there's gonna be a wall right here, which is actually gonna have all the canisters for, well, propellant, oxygen, waste tank to empty out the waste tank, and the fuel for welder. Also, what's going to be on there is water as well, up along this wall right here. So the issue that I get is, you know, I could run them underneath the floor. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. If I run the power cables on the ceiling and run the pipes underneath the floor, that might solve my issue. No, 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 no. I don't want to do that. Because at some point I need to put up mixers. I need to put up pressure regulators. I don't want to hide those. I want to be able to turn those off in a emergency. So I can't do that. I could do it with the power cables, run those underneath the floor. So what I mean by underneath the floor is not run them like this on top of the floor. I mean actually inside of the iron frames, which I think you can do without having any problems with it. But anyways, alright, so I need another battery for my suit. The problem is we're not going to have, what is it, gold? Yeah, gold. Sun's just now coming up, so we have plenty of time. Go find some gold. God damn it. Then we'll start working on water, and we'll also start working on gas collection. But yeah, I think that wall right there is pretty much done. Probably should also go ahead and take another break here pretty soon. But let me go ahead and find... Actually, you know what? No. Let's go ahead and take a break real quick. I need to go get something to drink. My throat is already getting dry. So, like I said, next thing we need to worry about is we need to go ahead and fill these 2 charges up with batteries. So what I'm going to do is actually, let's do it this way. We'll put small batteries up here for all the tools, and then we'll put large batteries down here for suit. I think there's some other things that we need large batteries for later on. Not sure what that is. We'll have to figure that out. But yeah, large batteries down there for charging. And then on this wall over here, we'll go ahead and put up a composite wall, just so we could get the placement for the water filler, the ice crusher. We'll need more foundation. We'll go 4 more foundation blocks out that way, and that should be plenty of room. But yeah, let me go and take a break real quick. I need to get some more to drink, and we'll go ahead and get back to work. So at some point I will go ahead and get the scene set up so I can play some music when I go on breaks. Just haven't had a chance to get to that yet. Alright. So we need to go do some mining. Let's grab tracker. Switch out the battery. Did I turn? No, I didn't. Alright, so we're going to need coal. Actually, let me do it like this. So the resources we need to get the large batteries was what? Stellite? That's not it. The large battery. Stellite and electrum. So for those we need stellite. Silver, silicon, cobalt, and electrum. Silver and gold. So a lot of gold. Let's go ahead and go away from the base a little bit. I thought I saw some cobalt up here. Later on I need nickel for something, but I can't remember where it is. See where resources can make that difficult? Yeah, especially in the beginning. At some point, hopefully I could get Amy set up, the auto miner, and have all the resources that I need. So this right here is cobalt, but that's not the one I saw. I think the one I saw earlier was over there. So I can get the auto miner set up, and at that point I'll have a ton of resources, but for right now resources are going to be short, extremely short. Is that all that was there? Yep. That's iron. After we get water done, we'll go ahead and do gas collection. Then we need to go ahead and get stuff together to make the advanced furnace. Alright, that's more iron. There's some cobalt right there. That's not the cobalt that I saw earlier. And that's a little bit copper. So yeah, nickel is what's going to take me the most time to find. Nickel is, I guess, the rarest resource in the game. There's some more cobalt. Holy shit. Which doesn't make sense. You would think gold would be more rare and harder to find, but I guess since you need so much of it, they kind of made it a little bit simpler. Yeah, I think that was all the cobalt. LG battery is good for portable AC. Yeah, I don't think I'll be setting up the portable stuff. Oh, there we go. But yeah, we'll see what happens. So all I need is 1 stack of cobalt, 2 stacks of silicon, and then I have to look what else. Alright, so a couple more pieces and we should have a full stack of cobalt. Which hopefully will be all that I need. And then the question is, can I make them in the regular furnace? I don't even know if I can. But we'll see. I can at least get all the resources I need for the advanced furnace. Come on, let me out. There we go. Alright, so we almost got a full stack of cobalt. We probably also need to go ahead and get regular ice because we need to get water here in a bit. This right here is water ice. Probably 4 stacks of that. But it doesn't look like it's going to be in this hole. Nope, not in this hole. Is that silicon? Yes, it is. Alright, so silicon we need 2 stacks. Open up the hole a little bit, easier to mine that way, and to find the resources. There we go. Go ahead and go down a little bit. I don't think we're going to find us not even a whole stack in here. Nope. I think that's it. Stellite is very tricky. Yeah, it is. Especially in the basic furnace, but I can do it. I've done it before. I thought I saw gold. Yep. Also need silver. That's silver. Probably not enough. Alright, with gold we need a few stacks. Because we need it for the electrum. And then we also need it for making other stuff. More electronics. Just gold is really a pain in the ass. I really hate mining for gold. Anytime I know I have to go out and get gold, I just don't look forward to it. Anything else like iron? Iron's easy. Oh, we got a hole down here. Might be all the gold that was in here. Looks like it. Yep. So one thing I have learned, if you're looking for resources, the best place to do it is on a flat surface. Up on the hills, like this one, you don't really get a lot of resources from the hills. It's better to go down to the flatter areas down there. Well, there's some silver right there. Let's go ahead and do this real quick. So, cobalt, gold, and the silicon. Alright, silver I needed 1 stack. I think. Actually, let's turn that off. Yeah, 0.5, so we'll do 1 stack of that. So yeah, for electrum it was 0.5 gold and then 0.5 silver. So we'll do, it's even, so we'll do 1 stack of each. 1 stack of gold, 1 stack of silver. At least silver is a lot easier than gold. Is that it? Oh, come on. I'm so close to having a full stack, damn you. Yeah, I think that was it. There was some more over here, though. And we got a stack. Just drop the extra. I'm not even caring. Alright. Silicon. Still need 2 stacks of that. And then I think for the, we'll have to go out and get the resources for the furnace, because I think for the advanced furnace it requires nickel and also lead, I think. But yeah, we'll have to see here in a bit. Well, looks like we got the silicon. Yep, there we go. Alright, silicon done. So there's the silicon. The silver is done. Still need more gold, more cobalt. I think the cobalt that I found earlier, here's some more ice. I'll grab some of that real quick.
Power low.
Yeah. Shut the fuck up, Sarah. We always know. Power's always low. Yeah, I think 2 stacks of that will be fine. Drop the extra. Here's some gold, but it'll probably not be much. You need 0.25 silver for the stellite. Yeah, but if you look... Hold on. Electrum, gold and silver... Let's see. I don't think stellite was silver. It was silver. So we need 3 stacks of silver then. Pain in the ass. I'll find some more silver. Silver is not that rare. It's rarer than gold, but it's not too bad. I'll be able to find more. Alright, I think that's it. Is that lead? Yeah, it's lead. Don't need it right now, though. Oh! Nope. Damn it. Thought that was nickel for a second. Alright, there was some cobalt. I swore I saw right here on the ledge somewhere. Was that silver? Yeah, it's silver. Shit, we might get a whole stack from here. Still good. We're at 44% on power, so. Yep, there's the silver. Alright, so we got a full stack, 2 full stacks of silver. We're still looking for gold and cobalt. Yeah, gold and cobalt. Alright, where the fuck did I see that cobalt at? Hold on, where's base? Hold on. Uh-oh. I don't have a battery. This is the new one after I died, so I need a battery. So let's do this. And you. It's at 98%. And it's got the... Oh, I didn't turn on the tracker? What? Or the tracker ran out of battery power. Might be just a little bit screwed. Because I'm not sure which way was base. I think base was this way. No, the sunset's over there. I moved towards the sunset. Alright, I dug there. I think this way. Towards the sunrise. I think over here is base. Well, no, the tracker should still show, shouldn't it? Tracker cartridge. We got power. So why is it not working? Shit. I did try using scroll wheel, but yeah, there's base right there. Yeah, I did. Even if you have the wrong item selected, like you're trying to track another player, it still should show up. So I don't know what's going on with that. Hold on, let me try this. And the tracker. Huh. Well, yeah, that sucks. That's alright. Well, it's not alright. Even if the tracker was turned off, we should still see some information on the tablet, but the tablet's not showing anything. Let me try something real quick. Where is... Well, that's the airlock. Ammo analyzer. Nope. PDA. Come here. Alright, the ammo analyzer works. Yeah, it should still show information, but it's not. So, oh, we'll see if the tracker's on. Or the beacon, I mean. But what I'm saying is it will still show information on the PDA, even if the beacon wasn't working. Oop, shit, get up here. No, I didn't turn it on. Yeah, see, now the beacon is on, and it's still not showing anything. Let me try something. Oh, not that. Come here. Shut that off. Tracking beacon should be in here. Or the old PDA. So PDA, tracker. Let's try this. No, that one doesn't work either. So, I don't know. Yeah, save and reload. I think I'm gonna have to do that. Peace out. Alright, let me do that real quick. We'll see if that works. Get something to drink while I'm waiting. Ah, soda. Nope. There it goes. Now it's working. Yeah, the scroll wheel didn't work earlier. Now it works. Alright. Got it. Alright. So, we didn't get a whole stack of gold, unfortunately. We're gonna have to look some more. So, miner... So, maybe it was fine earlier. I don't know. But that's usually what it shows. If you look at the information it's showing right now, it will show like the tracking beacon distance, but it won't give you an actual distance and it won't give you an arrow. But it was just blank. So that's the issue I was having. But I think I figured it out. Probably just me being stupid like always. I saw some gold over here, so I'm gonna try to see if I can find it. Of course, trying to do this in the dark, not the smartest idea. But the thing is, oh, we also, this shit ton of lead. Oh no, that's copper, this is lead. Huh. Big hole. Oop. Bullets out. Yeah, if it wasn't for mining all the damn time, if mining was easier, I think this game would be a lot more fun. It's just, it kind of, mining is one of those things that I know in real life sucks. It's really difficult to find resources, but in a game, you just want to build, man. You don't want to do this and just walk around looking for resources. Here's some gold. Alright, I needed 2 stacks. Let's see if we can find 2 stacks. I just need 1 more stack. Then we need to go out when it's daylight again and try to find cobalt. I will not be able to find cobalt in the dark. Cobalt and nickel are rare enough to where you need really good vision in order to see them. They'll be very spread out, and if you try to mine those in the night or in the dark, finding them would have to be a matter of luck. Looks like the gold goes off this way. So we'll just open this up a little bit more just to make sure. Well, we're getting close. We got 30. 36. 38. Just a few more. Come on, come on. And 50. Alright, there we go. We got the gold. Alright, so let's see if we could do, what was it, the Electrum first. And the Stellite, we still need more cobalt for that, so we'll do that during the day. But I also need to go ahead and smelt one of those golds. But once I get the cobalt, we should have the resources we need to go ahead and make the large battery. Say the chip's bugged. And as I'm having issues also with the tablet. Yeah, usually the scroll wheel is the problem. See, with the tracking beacon, if you use the scroll wheel, you could go between tracking yourself, tracking another player, or tracking the tracking beacon. But yeah, the scroll wheel wasn't working either. Earlier, I tried it. Alright, let's turn you off, get you up, so that way the storm doesn't blow you away. Alright, now comes the fun part. Nope, not the stellite. I need electrum. So, in order to make alloys, what we need to do is we need to make sure that the temperature and the pressure are exactly where they need to be. So, in a furnace, since that's what we're using, the temperature has to be between 600K and 100kK. That's actually a wide range. The pressure has to be between 800 kilopascals and 2.4 megapascals, which again, wide range. So yeah, making this is not difficult at all. Alright, so let's get you and you. Let's do 8 volatile and 4 oxide. Oops, too much. Alright, so 1 stack. Did you not act? What? I did put him in, right? I don't want to put any more in. Let's do this. There she goes. I just had to relieve a little bit of the pressure. Alright, so we're at way too much. 600 to 100. Alright, so temperature we're good. Pressure.
Hunger. Caution.
2.4 megapascals. Yeah, we're way too high on the pressure. Alright, there's 3, 2. Oh, come on, close. There we go. Alright, so gold, silver, wait for it to melt, see if it works. No, it didn't. Fuck. Why? Alright, so temperature we're good, megapascals, we're too high in the pressure it looks like. Yep, too high in pressure. Now we're good. And there we go, we got the electrum. You... I'm gonna go in here. Alright, the other one we need cobalt for, so we can't do that right now. But I need a little bit more heat. So let's go ahead and do volatiles, let's do 6.
Hydration critical.
And oxide 3. And of course hydration. Alright, we'll get the gold in there. Alright, now what we need to do is we need to start worrying about water. We got iron in here. Let's go ahead and, I need to go ahead and extend this platform out. So we're going to go ahead and go with the iron frames.
Power critical.
There's always something with you, bitch. Oh, that's what I needed. That's right, battery. Large battery. There we go. Try to get 5 of those. And put it in that charger right there. God damn, that takes longer than I thought it would. Alright. Alright, so those batteries are almost full, so it shouldn't take any time at all to charge that battery. Didn't even notice that was up there. Battery 2. Alright, let me go ahead and do this. Let's grab this small battery. There's also another small battery still on the lander. Let's also grab the one from here. You back up there. Alright, so we're gonna do a 4x5, so I need 10 to start out with. Or, shit, 20 to start out with. That should be good for right now. Alright, one more large battery. And then one more small one. And that should be it for the batteries. And we're out of what? Copper? Alright, well at least we got the batteries. Let me go ahead and go over here. Now, the other battery is sitting in the... What's that thing called? Ore scanner, I think. Something like that. We'll see here in a second. If I can find... There it is. This guy right here, which is the ground penetrating radar. Grab that. Then take this. Actually, let's put you up here. There we go. So we have all the large batteries. We have... build one more small battery at some point after we get some more copper. So what we're looking for is... Stellite. So here's what the stellite does. Alright, so 0.25, 0.25, and 0.5, which is 1. So we're going to do this in quarters. Silver is only 1 quarter, so that's 1 stack. Silicon is 2 quarters, so that's going to be 2 stacks. Cobalt is 1 quarter, so that's going to be 1 stack. So 1 stack silver, 1 stack cobalt, and 2 stacks of silicon. How much hunger does this give me? Damn, I ate that whole fucking bar. That bar doesn't give you shit for hunger. Alright, where's my can? Actually, let's take this bar. Give me the bar. Alright, one of these are not charged up yet. Damn it. Oh, and my power is at 0? Why do I still have light? Maybe I just have residual power. Oh, there it goes. Alright, we got enough to last, at least until those are fully charged. Yeah, I need to get bigger batteries as soon as possible. Alright, where was I? Oh yeah, building a foundation. Alright, 1. Come on, let me keep out. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. Can't see shit. I'm gonna have to get rid of this hill a little bit. Alright, let's get the miner real quick. to get it as flat as I can. Alright, I think that's good enough. At least for right now. Maybe not. Nope. Still need to open it up a little bit more. Close. Alright, let me up. Damn you. That should be good enough. Alright, let's fill her in. Alright, we're gonna have to make some iron sheets. Yep, a lot more. Alright, we got ourselves a platform. Let me turn this off. Maybe a little too much. That's alright, we might need more later. Did I get it all? Nope. Alright. Now, what we're gonna need is... I need walls, which I think I need steel for. Arch wall, nope. Kit wall, this one right down here, which I do think takes, yep, steel. I'm gonna put these up here. I think, come here. Didn't even see you. Wrong one. Steel is here. Alright, I don't need a lot of them, I just need like 4 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 more sheet on the top. Nope, we're good. You probably said that before I looked. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, wall right here. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a door right here. That'll be a passageway into, what do we call this? Mechanical room. Alright, so what we need to talk about now, actually I didn't need 4, did I? No, we still need 4. What I would like to do is I'm going to put the advanced furnace on this back wall right here. Now, I need to be able to enclose that inside of an entire iron frame, or... Yeah, we'll do iron for right now. Later on, I'll probably change it to steel. But it needs to be inside of the frame. That will hold in the pressure and the temperature and make it more efficient. So, what I'm going to do is... this side of the wall, that wall right there, this side, that wall all the way along to the end is going to be iron frame. So I need 4. One. Oh, you redacted your message. Because you notice I already saw it right after you did. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, there's like a... For YouTube, there's like a 30-second delay or so. Something like that. So probably by the time you saw it, I already found it. Alright, so that right there is going to be the advanced furnace, right? Yeah, I think that'll work. No. I don't know. We'll have to get other stuff built before we can figure that out. Alright, so water. I'll need to get some stuff built before I can figure that out. Alright, let's do this. So, we're going to start talking about not only water storage, but we also need to start talking about gas storage. But I need to figure out the areas that I'm going to need. Also, sunlight. Shit. We're losing daylight. I need... What did I need? Cobalt. Turn on. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead. See if I can find that cobalt I was looking for earlier. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and get storage containers for the gases, at least so I can get the spacing. And then we need the filters as well. Oh wait, is that cobalt? Cobalt. Too close to the base though. It's only one chunk. Not worried about it. Did I dig? Fuck it. A little too close. I could swear that I saw some more cobalt either there or over there. There's some more gold right there too. I see ya. Bastard. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. The cobalt is what we need. Yeah, I don't think it was on this one. I think it was on that one over there. Oh, no, here it is. Found it. Just need one chunk. I think. Yep, one chunk. There we go, 50. Alright, so we needed 1 stack of silver, 1 stack of cobalt, and 2 stacks of silicon. We got it. Might have an issue though. I need to separate some ices. We're gonna have to wait until nighttime to do that. In the meantime, we could go ahead and get the water set up. Does this game have cave systems like Stationeers? No, not like Stationeers, no. You can find caves, but they're just like procedurally generated. They're not anything special. They're just holes in the voxel. Like, I think there's one up there. And we saw some earlier while we were walking around. Nothing special. Let's put you up here. The ores we're gonna wait on. What we need to do is I need to pass over some resources to the pipe bender, because that's what we need to get stuff started. Oh, are you empty? Really? Oh, I guess so. Alright. So, first things first. We need to go ahead and get the spacing. So what I'm going to need is I need the portable tank storage. We're going to go ahead and start with the portable tank. That's not it. What are they called? Connectors? There we go. So I need This one here. Yeah. Then what I need is, I think from electrical, let's go ahead and place this one down. I think I want the pipes to be on the left side, just like that. So, right there. We need atmospherics, which I think I have to build in the electronics printer. So, atmo... Maybe not. Is it the pipe bender? Yeah, okay. Copper, you son of a bitch. Where's my miner? We had some copper right up here on this mountain. Come on, get up the hill. Alright, there was a big stack of it, like right here. Well, not a... God damn it. Get on the hill. Good enough. Alright, right now I'll just try to see if I can't get a couple of stacks. Just so we can get this stuff finished. Doesn't look like I'm gonna get a couple stacks. Nope, I think that was it for that. There's a little bit more over here. Come on, move. No, screw it. One stack right now would be alright. I don't think we're gonna get an entire stack. Not looking good. But like I said, mining on the hills isn't very good. You don't get a whole lot. But we got one stack. Alright, we're good. Let me actually go ahead and open this up so I know that there's more copper here. Later on, when I come back.
Power low.
Again? Oh. Oh yeah, in the tracker. Alright, so we're not gonna have enough heat in there, so let's go ahead and just do it in here. Probably be one of the last times we use the arc furnace. Hopefully. Alright. Another thing we're gonna need. See if we can do it now. We need an ice crusher. Copper. Ice filler. Or water filler. Copper. We do need pipe. Pipe. There it is. Looks like when you're mining just the rock, the icon blips. It does, but the reason for that is not only does the ingot show up on your miner, but also the surrounding ground that's around that ingot. So sometimes you'll see the miner will blip that there's an ore there, but when you dig it, there won't be any ore there. It's because it's still saying that the ground is showing. The ground that was surrounding that ore is still there. Because when you're mining, you'll notice that sometimes the ground is a different color, letting you know that there's an ore. And so it works with the miner as well. Not only gives you visual, but also the Fuck it. Good enough explanation for me. Alright, what are we doing? Alright, that's enough for at least to get one of those started. Alright, so we need the Atmo first. So atmospherics. That's going to give us the you could actually do a couple of different things with the atmospherics, but that will give us our filtering system. We just need one of those for right now so we can get some spacing. And there we go. And that was probably all the copper that I had. Alright, so what I want to do is I want to try to line this up. So what we have with the atmospherics, we have an air conditioner, filtration, electrolyzer, which takes water and turns it into fuel. I don't recommend using it because it's a power hog. It uses up a lot of power. Then an H2 combustor, which I guess takes H2 and does something with it. I don't know. But we need the filtration. Alright, so I need a little bit of room, I think, right there. I could move it up a little bit further, but no, that's not going to work. I still need to leave room for the gas connections. So what the filtration does is you'll have a pipe which will go to the input. It will go through the filters, which we still have to build for these. It will go through the filters, and either the filtered gas will go to its storage, and the unfiltered gas will continue out. And it will go to the next filter, and then to the next filter, so on and so forth. So we need to make sure that we leave enough room for that. So I think right there might be okay. But then I also have to worry about the electric cables. I think that'll be fine. We'll see. So yeah, I have plenty of room. This is where the advanced furnace, so I was right. Advanced furnace is going to be right here. Then the chutes for the advanced furnace is probably going to be right here on this line. So the ice crusher needs to go about right here. That's what I was trying to figure out. If we need to move it, we can. Won't be a thing. Or too big of a thing. So, crush her. Ice cream. Alright, that only uses 1 gram of gold, so we're good. But the cool thing about the ice crusher is you could also crush volatiles and oxide to get the fuels for that, or to get the gases for those. So we'll put the crusher, I think, here. And now we need the water filler. H2 combustor turns H2 into water. Is that what it is? Alright, no, I want it on this side. Let's put it right. The pipes are going to come from the floor. So unfortunately the filler is going to be upside down, but that's fine. It's okay. Alright, next thing we need to talk about is water storage. We're going to be making a ton of fucking water, so let's find liquid tank connector right there. Oh shit, I'm out of iron. I'm out of iron. Let's grab this. So what I wanted to do is I want the pipe connector, which is right there. I want it to line up this way, and I want to be able to move it as close to the corner of the wall as possible without actually going through the wall. So I think there should be good. All right, let's go ahead and build. I need iron. Fuck. All right, did see a bunch of iron out here somewhere. We still have a little bit of daylight, so we'll be able to find it. There we go. And now that it's dark, I could also go ahead and fuel up the furnace, get that started. I think if we could get 2 stacks, that would be good enough for right now. Just to finish this off. Of course, we'll have to do some mining again. But yeah, this is in Space Engineers. Unfortunately, you can't build yourself a mining ship. Be nice if you could, but nope. Alright, open up the hole a little bit, try to find the iron. Looks like it moved over to this side. I think that's it. Yeah, that should be good enough. Alright, what's the temperature? Right now it's at 0 degrees Celsius. Wait for it to get to -1 and we can go ahead and start filling up the furnace. -1, there we go. Alright, so volatiles, let's do 8. Oxide, we'll do 4. Alright, let's get that iron cooked. Alright, well, oh yeah. What do I need to finish this thing? Iron sheet and torch. Cable coil. And there we go. What I need now is... Oh, shit. I just now realized I need to back this up. One more. There we go. Now we need the storage for it, the canister, which is liquid, portable liquid. I think it's what it's called. Oh, I'm not even typing on it. God damn it. Get on there. Portable liquid tank. There we go. And we're going to need a wrench for that as well. Shut her down. Grab the tank. Base it here. Now we take the wrench and connect it. There we go. Alright, now we need pipe. Elbow. Nope, elbow. There you go. T-section. And then I need to bring it all the way back to behind Rusher. Can I get in here, please? Thank you. Alright, so elbow. I'll bring it straight back. If I... Come on. Alright, let's just do... Nope, straight. Elbow. Oh, my dog's barking at something. Oh, no, I need an elbow. Great. Come on. There you go. And we should be connected. Alright, now we just need to connect the power. We're gonna need more cable. That's definitely not going to be enough. Right, so all we need for the cable is the copper. Which, that is not going to be enough. Not even close. Maybe it will be. We'll see. Alright, let's pick these up before the storm comes and blows them away. And make some more cable. Alright, we'll let that go. What I need to do is actually bring it to this seam right here. And now just come straight out. Bring it to this seam. Actually, we might have enough now. Alright, now we just turn on the crusher, put in the ice, check out the pressure on the storage tank, there it goes. You can also see the needle moving. I think that's cool. They actually worked it in so the needles move. We got one more stack. There we go. Alright, let's grab... Oh, we got a bottle on us. Right now the bottle is at 46%. Is it full? 100%. There it is. Alright, let's grab... I think I left some cable over there. Let's grab that real quick. Alright, so now we've taken care of power. We've taken care of water. Next is going to be gas collection, because we need to take care of oxygen. So we're just going to include all the other gases with the oxygen. But it's probably best just right now, so I could get all the spacing and everything, to go ahead and try to get the advanced furnace set up. Which means we need to go ahead and get the stellite. So we needed 1, 2... Come on, open up. Open your mouth. Come on. Then silver. And then cobalt. I don't think that's actually going to finish it. There's no fucking way. We are that close. Nope, didn't think so. Alright, let's check out stellite. Let me do this. Alright, so the temperature has to be 1.8 kk, which is actually pretty damn hot. Right now we're at 776k. The pressure has to be up to 10 megapascals. So pressure we're good on. We're good on pressure. The heat is the issue. So we're gonna have to heat this bitch up. So let's actually get rid of you. And then oxide. What was the pressure? Oop, not what I meant to do. Alright, the pressure... We have too much pressure, but that's okay. We need to set the temperature first. We are not hot enough. We need to be at 1.8. We need to be at 1.8, and we're only at 1.2. Let me grab a battery real quick. So, let's add a little bit more fuel. So, volatiles.
Hydration critical.
Motherfucker, can you stop your fucking whining for just 1 second? Oops, that was wrong. Alright, let's take care of this so she'll shut the fuck up. Oh, I do have water on me. Never mind. Good enough. Alright, so let's do volatiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oxide. 1, 2. That didn't do shit. Alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 oxide. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yep, I was worried about that. I think we got the heat, though. We still don't have the fucking heat. Nope, we don't. Alright, let me relieve some of this pressure. Alright, still a little too much pressure. Alright, much better. Let's keep going. So, volatiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is gonna be stupid. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I think we got the... we just lost the heat. God damn you. Five, 6. 1, 2, 3. Damn, cool down again. Release some of the pressure. Alright, we're gonna have to get stupid. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. Before I do this... Alright. God damn it. It just keeps going down. Way too fast. Trying to get that heat up high enough. Alright, one more time. Oh, no, wrong one. 4. Come on, split. 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Oh, the heat's going down fast, though. I need to close it off. That's what I need to do. Alright, we're gonna do this. What is the pressure supposed to be? 20 megapascal? Right. Might be able to do this. Maybe. Alright. 6, 2, 4. Shit. Pressure. We had it too, man. Fucking had it. Alright, we're gonna have to do this. We're gonna have to get even stupider. I was being careful. No more being careful. I need... Which way am I going? I need more, volatile. Which I think I saw some over here. Yep, we're gonna get extremely stupid. Probably blow shit up. We'll see. Alright, I got all the volatile around here, I think. Was a hole. Where? Alright, so doing a stack of 8 isn't going to cut it. I think what we need to do is we need to do a stack of 12. 12 and 6. Might get us up there. If I could find some more volatile. Goddamn volatile, where are you? Should have put the tracking beacon down. I'm gonna get lost. Yeah, see here's... Oh no, this isn't one of the caves. This is what I dug out. Alright, we'll cut back towards the base because I think I know... That's regular ice. There we go. That should be enough to get us started. Back to base. Do something really stupid. There's some more cobalt. Nickel is what we're going to have to find here pretty soon. I think we need the nickel for the advanced furnace. Lit that real quick, in case the sun does come up. Which it looks like it's about to do. You know, I've done stellite before. I've done it like 3 times. And I've never had this much trouble getting stellite. Because usually I do really stupid stuff, which I'm kind of not really willing to do right now. But I give up. We're gonna do stupid. That was not enough. Alright, let's do this. Do another 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Get in. Alright, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, this is gonna be stupid. Yep. Okay. We're still not hot enough. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, let's go ahead and drop the pressure all the way down. There we go. Enclose the furnace in a steel frame. Yeah, I could do that, but that would take too much time. I'm lazy. Now we got the heat. We just don't have the pressure. Wait a minute, maybe we do. No, we don't. Fuck. And of course it's getting too hot. After we wasted all this resources. Alright, we got enough. No, we don't have enough. What? $10 megapascals to... Oh, wrong one. 10 to 20. So now we're too cold. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. But the problem is, now if I break down that, I'm gonna get reagent. I don't want to do that. Should we go really stupid? Let's go really stupid. I'm gonna blow this fucking thing up. You watch. 22. 8. Alright, pressure too high, pressure too high. Oh, shit. Well, that was fun. Yep, I lost all that. Ah, god damn it. I lost all that pressure. Yeah, I'm gonna have to enclose it. I don't want to fucking enclose it. But yeah, I'm not gonna have a choice. Because now I'm gonna make reagent with all that resources, and we're gonna lose resources. Because I don't think we... Well, maybe we might be able to. Let me see. Yeah, the problem is I will have to move the furnace. Yes, Rosin, I know. No. You could do a regular furnace. You can mix 3 items with the regular furnace. I've done it before. Before I've had the advanced furnace, but I guess we might as well just go for the regular advanced furnace first. Might as well. So, in order to get the advanced furnace, what we're going to need is stellite. That's the problem, I think. No, it doesn't. I just need solder. But before we could do that, in order to build it, I need electronics printer tier 2. So fuck it, let's do this. We'll get that set up. Auto lathe, electronic printer mod. Steel, electron. See. Constantan and solder. So we already have electrum. We need Constantine. Go ahead and empty out our inventory. We'll have to go mining for a few more things. Let's go ahead and do this. Alright, so let's go ahead, get our tracker. Because we're going to be looking around for quite some time to find the resources that we need, because I think one of them is nickel. But I think maybe you were right, and you do require the advanced furnace for 3 items. To smelt 3 items. Copper, nickel, that's it. That's what we need the nickel for. Electrum we already have. We need solder, which is just lead and iron. Whoops. Hold on. Yeah, 0.5 lead, 0.5 iron. That'll be easy enough. Saw a bunch of lead around here. Let me check the battery. Screw it. Let's go ahead and switch out the battery real quick. Miner, PDA. I think we're good to go. Yeah. Let's make sure all the power is off in the base. Turn on the tracker. Nickel. Nickel's going to be the hardest one to find. But yeah, you were right. That was my bad. I think you are right about the 3 items. You can only do that in the, let's see. What was it? Stellite? Yep, advanced furnace. You were right. I didn't even think about that. That was my bad. Alright, so we need more copper. Need at least 1 stack to make a alloy, but we still need more copper for other shit that we have to build. We're gonna need to find more oxide. We're gonna need to find more volatile, which that's easy. That's simple. Yeah, the thing that's going to take us the longest is to find nickel. Nickel's going to be a pain in the ass. I think that was all the copper right here. Yeah, looks like it. To read the hash and get, yeah, I love when people say, well, make logic then. Yeah, it's not that simple. Because I don't know how the logic works. I had to look it up. I had to get help. Just to get, figure out the solar tracking. I mean, if I tried, I could probably figure it out. But it would take me a really long time and it'd be boring as shit. Not something you want to do on a live stream. Besides, I'm more of an analog kind of person. I'd rather get it set up with valves and screws and everything else, and without logic. You know, simple. Easy. Something goes wrong, all I have to do is push a button. I don't have to figure out the whole fucking logic system to solve a problem. So, I'm probably not going to do a whole lot of automation. At least not in a live stream. I'll just do like basics. Just set up a nice little basic survival base. And then probably on my own, I'll just build more. I'll mess with the logics on my own. Because at some point I do need to get into rockets. Because we do have rockets in the game. But I think those are mostly for trading. I'm not sure how that works. I'm not even sure if it's really worth building a rocket. Was that? Nope, there's a little bit more. And there's 3 stacks of copper. That'll last for a little bit. Alright, let's find nickel. Alright, so nickel is a reddish ore. It's pretty simple to spot because it doesn't really look like anything else. We also need to find lead. Need a little bit more iron too for the solder. With you on the doing logic on live streams, I don't know how to do logic that well myself. Yeah. There's no fucking way that I'm gonna sit here and try to figure out the logic chips on a live stream. That would be worse than... It would be boring as shit for me, so I'd know you guys sitting there watching, it'd be boring as fuck for you. So I'm not gonna do it. If I get bored doing it, I'm not gonna do it on a live stream. There's just no fucking way. Alright, I think that might be enough iron. Let's go ahead and get one full stack. Or to fill up that stack, we have 22, we need to get to 50. Let's fill up that stack and then we'll call it on the iron. There's some oxide and volatiles, we'll need to grab that. Maybe that was it for the iron, I guess. Because, fuck it, we'll just get the advanced furnace and get the advanced furnace running. Stop playing with this bullshit. Is that all the oxide that was in here? Damn. Or the volatile. Yeah, that's all that was in here. Shit. There's probably more around here somewhere. But yeah, nickel, like I said, that's gonna take us a while. And in the time it takes us to find that nickel, the battery on our beacon will run out before I find nickel. God damn, just a lot of little bits of volatile. Oh, what did I fell into a cave. Wasn't paying attention. Looks like there's more cobalt. Yep, cobalt. Don't see... We do need lead, though. That might be lead right there. Nope, that's iron. So lead sometimes looks like copper. Sometimes you won't be able to tell the difference between lead and copper, unless you get really close. The difference that you'll notice between lead and copper, this is lead. Lead looks green, but it also has this kind of silverish look to it. Copper is green, but it kind of has metallic. Let's open this up so I can show. Right there. That little bit of metallic right there. That looks like gold. So yeah, this is lead. I need 1 stack of that. Ah, fuck you with the power, Sarah. See, I wouldn't have Sarah to bitch at if I turned off the notifications. Damn, lead went quick. I'm already full on lead. Yep, there's our stack. Alright, what else are we looking for? So, we need Constantine. So, oh, nope, con. Copper and nickel. So, nickel. What was the other one we needed? Electrum we already have. Solder, we already have what we need for that. I think it was the mod. Auto lathe, nope. Electronic printer. Electrum, Constantine, and yeah, Constantine. I guess all we're looking for now is the nickel. When you work out a setup, it might be good to do a quick YouTube video on some useful logic circuits. Not me, man. I'm definitely not somebody who would be good at doing tutorials on stuff I don't understand. A lot of people out there, there's a lot of videos out there of people who don't know what the fuck they're talking about trying to do videos. And all they do is just make it even more confusing. Like, well, one good, sort of good example would be, God, what the fuck is his name? Hold on, I need oxide. I forgot his name. Cows are wild, or Cows are evil, I think his name is. He makes some, he's pretty good at setting up logics. I mean, he could do it on his own. But he's shit at explaining it. Basically, all he does is say, hey, this is what you have to do, just copy it. And it's kind of... I mean, I did learn a lot watching his videos, but definitely didn't learn enough to where I could do this shit on my own. Alright, still looking for nickel.
Hunger. Caution.
And I'm hungry. Oh, and I didn't bring any water either. Shit. Yeah, we better go back to base. I'm not gonna find nickel before it gets dark. You don't get logic 2 myself, but found out the logic isn't that hard for setting a furnace up for automated injection. Depends. If you're trying to figure it out on your own, yes, it is hard. If you're just copying something that somebody else did, no, it's not. Yeah, I'll go ahead and stay out until it gets dark. See if we can find that nickel. But once it gets dark, we'll just go ahead and head back to base. At least make as much as we can for right now. Because the solder actually doesn't take a whole lot of heat. That'll be easy. There's some more cobalt. Can't believe I found all this cobalt before I found at least 1 nickel. And uranium also. As far as I know, there's not even a use for uranium in the game yet. At least not that I know of. I think there are... You have an RTG, which I think is just creative. And then you also have a nuclear battery, which I don't know if you could... I don't know if that's creative or not. Nuclear battery for like your suit or the tools. Not fucking seeing any nickel. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back. Alright, let's see if I can find my way back on my own. Hold on, hold on. I don't think that's it. So, nickel kind of looks like cobalt when it's on the ground, but it's red instead of blue. I think the base is back that way. Oh. Yep, I was right. That way. What would be the chances that we find cobalt as we're going back to the base? I would say nil, but you never fucking know. Nickel, nickel. I think I said cobalt. My bad. I meant nickel. Hold up. I'm gonna try around this mountain real quick. Or not mountain, this hill. That's iron up there. There's some more iron. More cobalt. Finding all this fucking cobalt but no nickel. Volatile. So yeah, looks like we're gonna have to go in the other direction next time. Damn, that's actually a pretty good sense of direction. I've been going the right way the entire time. But yeah, there's no way I'll be able to find nickel in the dark. No way. So yeah, let's go back to base. And I swear to God, if I walk up on nickel right now, I will be pissed. Well, I wouldn't be pissed. I'd be happy because I found some, but we just wasted an entire day looking for nickel. Didn't find any. And to find it at night as we're heading back to base, yeah, that would piss me off. I just want to check the mountain. I don't think so. Ooh, don't die. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go in a direction we haven't gone before. See if we can find nickel that way. Nickel's going to be the one that's going to hold us up. Big time. But in the meantime, we could go ahead and get solder done, and then we'll check and see what else we needed. I can't remember. All right, suit power. Let's go ahead and eat. Drink. Get everything taken care of. Alright, solder is pretty simple. Solder doesn't take a whole lot of heat or pressure. So let's see what that is. Solder. 350K, which is actually pretty low. And then 1 megapascal. Actually, that's a lot of pressure. 1 megapascal and 350K. We're at the right temperature, we're just not at the right pressure. Oh, if we can do this. Yeah, that was too much. Alright, so 1 megapascal, 350k. Oops, wrong one. So we need iron and lead. I'm not gonna have a choice. Reagent hoe. Oh, hey, come here. You're very valuable resources. Get your ass over here. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and drop, I think it was 0.5 lead and 0.5 iron. Should be good enough. Yep, and temperature is too high. Yeah, way too high. The pressure needs to be between 1 and 100 megapascals. So we're good on the pressure. The problem is the temperature. And it's going to take way too long for that pressure to, or that temperature to go down. But if I pull it out now, it's going to turn into reagent. So what we can do is I can get some ice and cool it down. That would piss anyone off, I think. What's that, Chris? I need context, man. Whatever I said, I probably said it too long ago, and I have no idea what you're talking about right now. But yeah, if I really wanted to, just the problem is it's dark. I want to be able to find any water ice. But that would be enough to cool this thing down to where it needs to be. We'll just have to wait until it gets down to what? 550? Probably be daylight by then. So if I open up the valve, it would get rid of the pressure but not the heat. I actually have to put something into the furnace to cool it. Oh, finding the nickel on the way back to base, that'd piss you off? Yeah. Waste all that time and it was sitting right there on the way back home. I need to do something else. What we can do while we're waiting. Close that out real quick. We still need to set up all this. Gas capture and all that. So let's do that real quick. I hate reagent. I hate looking at it. So what we're gonna need is connectors. We need 3 more of them. And we have enough resources, cool. Because the cool thing about that is I can connect the entire thing to the ice crusher. I need to get that tracker out of my way. Get up here. Thank you. Alright, there's our 3. Alright, so I do need to leave room for the pipe, so we're gonna go 1 more over. Alright, now what I need is the storage. So we need portable tank, I think they're called. Portable gas tank, there we go. Ooh, shit, I only have enough iron to make 2. I'm gonna have to cook some more iron. Well, let's do it. Oh, and I also need the wrench. There we go. Alright, so this one right here. Connect it. I need to figure out which one's going to be which. So what I got to do is the volatile and the oxygen have to be mixed at some point. It'd be a lot easier if they were right next to each other. So I think that one is going to be the volatile, that one is going to be oxygen. Because what I need to do in order to get atmosphere inside the space is I need to mix oxygen and nitrogen. So I need to mix oxygen with hydrogen or the volatile, and I also need to mix it with the nitrogen to get atmosphere. So if I make this the oxygen, that would be my volatile, and this would be nitrogen. Right? Right. Alright, let's check out the iron. Oh, we're done. But the thing is, I need paint for that. In order to get the paint, I need the tool builder. Tool maker. That thing, whatever the fuck it's called. Oh, is that it already? Cool. Alright, let's turn that off. There's one. Let's go ahead and put it up while we're waiting on the other one. And then we're going to need a whole lot of gas pipes. We only have 16 right now. That's not enough. Not even close. Alright, that's done. Alright. Next thing we need. We need 3 more atmosphere. These guys. Atmospherics. Copper. Shit. I needed the copper for something. I can't remember what. Well, we're at 600. We're getting there. Alright, I think it was the electronics printer. Let's see. So, mod. Constant 10. We already have Electrum, right? Yeah, we already have the Electrum.
Filter low.
This. We have 1 empty filter. Let's go ahead. I had some extra. And then we'll just let the storm take the extra one. So yeah, what did I need? The Electrum we already have. We need the constant 10 and the solder. Constant 10 we needed the nickel for. It's always something, man. Always something. Actually, no, we need 4 more of the atmospherics. Because we need to get rid of the gases we're not using. like the nitrous oxide, which I think is laughing gas. We need to get rid of that, and we also need to get rid of pollutants. And let's get one more stack. Screw it. Atmospherics. So yeah, I need 4 of those. We only have enough iron for 3. So I need to find more iron too. Yep. Alright, make sure we have the filtering system. We're good. Might have to move these. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. Then I need to build the filters for them. I think that takes iron as well. Yeah, we need more iron. Oh, I also need to get rid of those. I forgot about those frames. That's just going to be wool. Oh, wrong one. I think it's hand drill. There we go. Filter. There we go. Alright, so this is the way I would like to do it once we get the resources. Alright, so we have an input which is going to come from the ice crusher, and then the furnace, which is going to be right here. It's going to come, the gas is going to come to the outside, where we're also going to need to cool down the gases as well. So we're going to have radiators, which pretty much are just heat sinks. Then it will come back into the input right there. The filtered gas will go in here, because the filtered is on that end. The unfiltered will come back out from right there and come into the input. But what I would like to do is I would like to set up a closed system. So basically what I'm talking about, let's put a T section here, is just to put an entire line all the way across. So that way the stuff can go back through the filtering system. And I'm not going to have enough pipe. Need more iron. And then close that pipe off. So that way the gases that are unfiltered, because it seems like when you filter the gases, some of the, like, this one is going to be volatile. If we filter out the volatiles, some of the volatiles is going to leak to the unfiltered. It kind of seems like it does. So what we're going to do is we're going to make this a complete circle, so that way it can go back through the input and get recycled again. I think it works like that. The sun is coming up, so we could go ahead and go out mining again. What's the battery looking like on this miner? $85? Yeah, we're good. Suit power. Let's go ahead and change out battery on that. Tracking beacon. Oh, and we need to check on the solder as well. Well, we're at 580. it's going to take a little bit. In the meantime, we could probably go ahead and try to find ourselves some iron. That iron's too close. Turn on the beacon. Let's not forget that shit. So, I didn't go this way yet. So I want to go out here. I went that way, but not this way. Or maybe I did go this way. You know what? I haven't gone that way. Let's go that way. See what we can find. More cobalt. I just need to make sure I'm back before the solder is done. There's some more nickel. Oh, that is nickel. There it is. So that right there, that's what nickel looks like. But it looks like that was only one piece. I need an entire stack. Yep, just one fucking piece. Are you kidding me? Fuck this game. Yep, just one piece of nickel. But at least we found one piece. So each piece looks like it gives you 8. But at least now we know that there is nickel on this world. We just have to find it. There's some regular ice. Some gold. There's some iron. We do need to collect some of that. So yeah, we'll collect this iron and go back to base. We'll come back out here as soon as the solder is done. Which, it might actually be done now. Nickel, you are a bitch. Yeah, let's go back to base. Is that gold? Yeah, it's gold. Copper. Hold on, hold on. Nope, nothing. From a distance, it looked like it was. Alright, back to base. Yeah, nickel is going to be the only thing holding us up. To get to the next tier of all the shit we got to do. Alright, let's check our tracking beacon, see if it's still... how much battery power it's got. Yeah, we'll keep that battery in. What are we at? There we go. We got the solder. Oh yeah, I needed that in here. I also need the electrum in there as well. Alright, here we go. More searching. Get our mining drill. Just one stack of nickel. Come on, guys. Come on. Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's copper. That's right. We already saw that. Well, that's nickel. Can we get a stack? Nope, now we're hitting silicon. Oh, come on, give me a stack, man. Come on. Nope, now we're hitting silicon. Oh, wait. There's one. There's still a little bit in here. Maybe we'll find some more. Alright, looks like it's underneath the silicon. Alright, we're at 46. I just need one piece. There it is. Alright, we got the nickel. Oh, give me the Alright, let's find some iron. We'll do this the easy way. We'll go ahead and use the jetpack, get a little bit of altitude. We'll be able to see a little bit further. Get the iron real quick. Get back to base. Start smelting some stuff up. Don't really need any more liquid ice. There we go. There's some. We got that stack of nickel, though. I'm happy about that, man. I was really worried about finding that. Oh, are we full? Yep, we're full. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 stacks. There we go. That's good enough for right now. Alright, back home. Oh, did I just... Oh no, it's still in my hand. There we go. Alright, we'll get the iron smelted up. I can't do it in the furnace because we'd end up wasting ice. So we'll go ahead and do it in the arc furnace for right now. Iron is quick, so that won't take too long. We'll go ahead and get Constantine started. Shit. I think I might have screwed up. Hold on. Copper. Oh, I still got that 1 stack of copper. Cool. Alright, so inside the furnace, we'll go ahead and put in the nickel and copper. And there's no way it made it. Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and get the arc furnace running. Put that one little piece of nickel in here. Alright, now what we need to do is pipes. We're still waiting on iron. Hold on. So gas pipe. Any fall back here? Nope, we're good. Alright, let's just let that build while we're figuring stuff out. Alright, so we're gonna have that one. Get the T section. Like that. I need the elbows. Alright, so 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. Go. Yeah, these guys like to make a mess. At some point I do need to get a stacker. Make that a lot safer. Alright, so yeah, pretty much like that. Then I need elbow. Actually, I don't need the elbow. What I need... we need to figure out where the pipes are going to go. Right. Alright, so I was talking about putting them underneath the floor, but I think for right now we'll just go ahead and put them on the ceiling. We'll need a lot more pipe for that though. Turn you off? Yes, I did. Alright, let's get a little bit more iron cooking. So what I need is, yeah, we'll bring it back all the way to the wall, just like that. Yeah. Then elbow going up. Oh, and then I need straight here. Straight here. Straight there. Alright, I need 2 more atmospherics. Let's go ahead and grab all these pipes. Two more atmospherics. Looks like I have enough to make the 2. We're good. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling. Yeah. We're gonna get so sick and tired of looking at pipes here pretty soon. That's gonna take a lot of pipe building. Alright, so we have those ones now. The next one we need is to get rid of the gases that we don't want. Right? Right. Right? Right. Okay. We just need to make sure that there's enough room for the cables. That's another thing that we're going to need. We're going to need a shit ton of cables. Alright, so I can't put it right there because I wouldn't be able to place the cables, so we need to bring it back one. Make sure it's the filter. There we go. Alright, now I need filters. So the first one is going to be volatile filter. I need 2 of those. Actually, hold on. What does it take to make the medium filter? Shit. Medium volatile. Constant 10. Why am I not surprised? At some point. Volatile. One. And 2. The next one that we need to make... Hold on, let me get these in. So, volatile. Next one is going to be oxygen, which is O2. Right there. Alright, the next one is going to be nitrogen. Not the nitrous oxide, the regular nitrogen. One. And 2. Up. Alright, then we need, the next filter is going to be CO2. We need 2 of those. The CO2 we're going to be using for propellant. Time being. So CO2 is carbon dioxide. When you breathe in oxygen and nitrogen, and you breathe out carbon dioxide. That's what this is, CO2. That's also what plants need, somewhat need for fuel, food. And they take that CO2 and they turn it into oxygen, which is kind of weird. Next thing we need is we need to get rid of the gases that we don't really want. So we need the nitrous oxide. Alright, and then we need the pollutant. And that will go into this one. There we go. Alright, now we need to get this all connected. So the unfiltered is going to go back through the system. Alright, we need a T section here, then a straight. And the filtered is going to get pushed outside with a passive vent. There it is. Alright, so now we need to get the advanced furnace set up, so that way we can go ahead and set up the pipes to get all that connected. So one of the other things that I'm going to need is at some point I do need to empty out this canister right here, which is the waste tank. Which, what I'll do is when everything's finished, I'll find room somewhere on this wall for that. But one thing I can set up now is we will have this pipe going outside. But one thing I do need, so the way pipes work, and they work this way in the game and in real life, is if, say, here's a good example. You have, say, your water filler, and then you have the storage, and then you have the pipes. What will happen is the pressure of the water will try to equalize throughout the entire system. So all these pipes, and then the storage, and the filler, and the ice crusher, the pressure will kind of reach a point where it's equal throughout the entire system. That's not what we want when it comes to the gases. What I need to do is I want to get rid of the gases whenever we try to drop the pressure in the advanced furnace. So what I need is a volume pump. One thing I don't want to do is I don't want to put it on the floor because that would look like shit. But one thing we can take care of is, now that it's starting to get dark and it's about to get cold, we can go ahead and get ready to get the Constantan. Alright, so let's find this. Constantan, is that the right one? Yes, it is. Alright, so in a furnace, we need 1 kk to 10 kk. And then we need 20 megapascals to 100 megapascals. That might be a pain in the ass. But we'll see. Alright, so are we cold enough yet? Yep, -2 degrees Celsius. So let's do it this way. We'll do 10 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. So 10. 5. There we go. Alright, so let's take a look at what we got. So we're at 1 kk and not enough pressure. Alright, so let's add a little bit more volatile to that. Let's try try 6. This might be too much. And 3. And there we go, we got it. There's oh, come here, you little shit. Come here. And it's a little hot. So now we got our Constantan. Alright, let's go ahead and grab... oh, it's in my inventory, never mind. So we need to go ahead and...
No.
Shut up, bitch. Alright, that's melted. There we go. Alright, so we need the... Oh, we need to pass stuff. You. I have no idea when the storm is coming. The windstorm that will blow all this shit away. But I'm gonna act as if it's coming now and put everything away. There we go. Alright, so to get the advanced furnace, first thing we're gonna need is the mod for the electronics printer. We have the resources. Awesome. To put that on, I need the welder. And that's going to take a while. Well, we'll get there eventually. Yeah, at this point we're starting to get to the more difficult stuff. More difficult alloys, more difficult production. So things are going to take a little bit longer than they have before. But it could be worse. I mean, I could be day one, just downloaded the game and started playing it, and not know how anything works, and you guys could be sitting there watching that bullshit. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse. Alright. Come on, baby. Damn, this is gonna take a while. Doesn't take a whole lot of resources, though. I mean, it still does, the steel takes a bit. It takes 35 grams. I only have 86 left. So I'm definitely gonna have to make some more steel pretty soon. What time is it? I think I'll take a break here pretty soon after we get the advanced furnace up, or at least get it built. I'll take a break, come back, try to get the gases set up. And that's the hardest part. Once we have that stuff set up, everything else will just be easy to be put back together. All right, so, or not back together, but to put together. Welder on, and there we go. The Mark II electronics printer. Now we need the advanced furnace. Shit. I knew it. Fucking knew it. We need gold. I knew we would be missing something. I just didn't know what. Alright, we need to hurry. We need to get back before we run out of heat in that furnace. And we don't have a lot of power left either. Alright, we saw some gold over here. That was kind of close. Hopefully I can find it in the dark. You like these games, but they make your head hurt? Yes, they do. I was about to say, you better not be, Nickel. Yeah, games like these are awesome. I love this. I really do like this game. I thought, see, quite some time ago, people were recommending this game and said I should play it. And I was like, fuck no, this game looks like shit. Well, not like shit, it just looks like it's way too complicated to be fun. And it kind of... It's sitting right on that line where it's almost too complicated to be fun. But it's still within the realm of being fun. But yeah, it's complicated as shit. Do we have the gold mixed with uranium? I think so. That's alright. We'll grab as much gold as we can. Take it back to base. Get some stuff done. Get the advanced furnace ready. Get all the pipes and everything connected, and then we got to figure out the one that's going to take a lot of resources. We have to set up a cooling system for the gases. That one is going to take a bit of resources because I need a ton of radiators. It's going to take a lot. I think altogether 26. 26, 28, something like that. It takes a lot. Stationeers and Space Engineers are both good. Eh. Space Engineers was good when it back in the day. Now it's old. It's played out. It definitely doesn't have what it needs to keep up with everything else anymore. Stationeers was, I admit, other people recommended that I play this game and I was like, no, it looks like it's complicated, it looks like it's still buggy, doesn't look like it will be fun. So I said I probably never will play Stationeers, but after getting it, I saw it on Steam. I was looking for something new to play, and I saw it on Steam and I was like, well, people have been asking me to play this, so why the hell not? I'll give it a chance. And I'm glad I did. I mean, I've spent a lot of time on this game, but I've had fun with it. I've had a lot of fun playing it. Of course, you will have to watch a bunch of videos so you can figure the game out, because it's really difficult to try to figure it out on your own. But the only reason for that is the Stationpedia. When you hit F1, it brings up the Stationpedia. Not all the information is done yet. They still have to add more to it. But once they have the Stationpedia done and you can get stuff done in game and not have to go to outside sources to play, I think the game would be much better off. But I mean, it's still early versions of the game, so they still have a long way to go. So I kind of changed my tune about the game. I have some really good hopes for it. It's already a pretty decent game. It needs more. Because once you get to the point where, like in the beginning of the stream when I was in creative and showed the base that I built in creative, once you get to that point, there's really not a whole lot to do after that. Especially if you're someone like me and you don't really know shit about programming. After that point, after you get a survival base started, everything else after that is pretty much just setting up logic and figuring out how to program and stuff like that. And that's just not my forte. Used to be. I used to be really good at programming. Now, I couldn't program to save my damn life. Alright, let me grab PDA. Oh, I don't want to find me. There we go. I'm going the right way. Oh, and also make sure that you have... If you have a terrible sense of direction, always make sure you use the beacon. Oxygen not included. I like the game, but I play it badly. I would never... That one I definitely would never play. I just would not have fun playing a 2D game. Just would not. I've been playing games like this, 3D open world, for way too long. And it kind of changed the way I enjoy games. Like back in the day, I used to love stuff like Call of Duty and stuff like that, but now I couldn't even play Call of Duty anymore. Call of Duty, Battlefield, Resident Evil was the game that got me into 3D. When PlayStation, the first PlayStation first came out, and Resident Evil was the first game that I played on it. Loved it. It was awesome. And back then it was such a huge leap forward for gaming. Nowadays it's just basic. That game is actually so obsolete now. But back in the day, it was like it was a miracle of gaming kind of thing. I miss those days when they would come out with new technologies and new ways of making games. Nowadays they don't do that anymore. Get all these places that make these games, they pretty much just keep it safe. That's why I love games like this that are in development games that you could get on Steam. Because a lot of those are people pushing the envelope. Yeah, the game may never be successful, but at least they push it a little bit. Like trying to make a game like this, like Stationeers, that is so realistic and so true to real life that it irritates the shit out of people sometimes. I love this shit. This shit's kind of fun. It seems like the games are more about the journey than the destination. Nowadays, it's not even the journey. It's just about making people go, ooh, ah. Because, here we go again. Talking about the newer generations, they're more easy to please, I guess you could say. Doesn't take too much to impress them. Let's just say that. Alright, here we go. We got the advanced furnace. Did I pull that gold out? Yeah, I did. Alright, so what I want is I want the advanced furnace to poke out just a little bit. So just like that. Alright. Oh shit, electronics parts. I forgot about that. Electronics, please say I have the resources to finish this fucking thing. Yes, I do. Oh, no, shut down, shut down. Right there with you about programming, I suck at it. I didn't used to, that's the problem. Oh, and steel sheets. Shit. I'm about to use up all my steel. There it is. But yeah, when I was in, when I was a kid, I was good at programming. I mean, it was real simple and I understood it like immediately. And I think, I don't know, I guess once you get older, your brain becomes full of like useless information. To the point where the stuff that used to impress you as a kid just no longer does. And you kind of lose touch and you kind of unlearn what you knew. Alright, so now that we got the advanced furnace set up, or kind of set up, we're getting there. I'm going to go ahead and take my last break real quick. Go to the bathroom, get something to drink, all that good shit. When we get back, we'll try to get all the gases and everything hooked up. And try to finish this, 2, 3... Might not have lost any resources, or at least I hope not. Can't remember what this was. We'll try to get that smelted. So yeah, let me go ahead and take a break real quick, and I will be right back. Alright, let's try to get this shit done. Robert Hutchinson, Hutchins, how's it going, man? Rather have fun in games? Yeah. Still looking forward to Starfield. I've heard about it and I've seen some videos, like the trailers and everything. I don't think I'll like it. Even though your enthusiasm for Bethesda has died, yeah. Alright. Where were we? Oh yeah. Steel. Nope, I spelled it incorrectly. There we go. Steel sheet. I think I needed 5. Used to be able to program in QBasic. I am definitely showing my age on that. Yeah. So, when it came to programming, I was pretty good at C++. I was decent. 5 is enough, I think. But then in school, when I went into like C# and Java and all that, did not do so well. Probably because I was, it was the math I was having trouble with. So when it comes to solving math problems, I'm pretty good. But when you're programming, you actually have to make the math problem yourself, and I wasn't really good at doing that. Alright, so the furnace is actually pretty damn simple. It's a lot easier than that regular furnace. The advanced furnace actually has pressure regulators itself. So the way this works is if you see that line right there, say that is the furnace, and the arrow tells you which way the gas goes. So the bottom one is gas or fuel into the furnace. The top one is gas going out of the furnace, so to relieve some of the pressure. So we need to get this set up. That's going to take a lot of pipe. A lot of pipe. Also, yeah, let's go ahead and get the pipes started, because we're going to need a bunch of it. Not going to use insulated pipe. It doesn't really work that way. A lot of people say it does. It does not. We need iron, though. So that's why you have to hook up power to the advanced furnace, because the pressure regulators require power. So we need pipe. And we need a ton of it. Not only that, but we also need volume pump, so that way we can go ahead and push volume pump, so that way we can push the gases into the storage and through the system. This is gonna make a mess. That's alright. We're okay. Then what I'm gonna need is, I need a bunch of radiators, because we need to go ahead and cool the gases down because before we put it into storage. Because the problem you'll have is gases, when they're hot, they take up more space. They expand. So you'll fill up your storage and then you wait like an hour, and your gas storage will be almost empty because the gas contracted when it cooled off. Oh yeah, that's right. Only 20. So what we need next is we need radiators. Steel. Yep, here goes all my steel. We're gonna have to make some more, because I need a lot of radiators. Uses 2, so we'll be able to make 9. You son of a bitch. Alright, so I think where we're gonna go ahead and set up the radiators. We'll have the pipe go up, come this way to that corner right there. It'll come out, so the radiators will be outside.
Hunger. Caution.
Then it will go this way, go down, go this way, go down, and then go this way to that pipe. Please say I can stack these. Yes, I can. Did I drop? Yeah, I dropped one back here. So we'll go ahead and make the 9, I think I can make. And then we'll have, yeah, we'll have to make more steel. Oh, other way. Alright, so what I want to do is, let's turn this that way. I need it to about here. That in far enough? Yes, it is. So we'll go 3 high. And then all the way back to that corner. What do I need to get this? See, I think it's a wrench. One and 2. I think that'll be enough. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 times 3 is 27. So I need 27 of the bitches. Which means more coal and a ton more iron. Alright, let's grab that battery. Turn her on. And here we go. Alright, so coal. We were already digging coal somewhere over here, I think. So what we need is 6 iron and 2 coal. If I can find that coal that we were digging. If not, I'll have to find another source. Oh shit, that hole goes deep. Now that we got to a point where we're almost ready to start. You motherfucker. Nickel. Son of a bitch. Alright. Yeah, there was nickel just right there. Now that we got to the point where we can almost fill up our propellant tank, I might just go ahead and start using my jetpack to find some of these resources. Would make it a little bit easier. But, yeah, I didn't find that coal. Oh well, we'll go out here, we'll find some more. There's a bunch of iron. Looks like a pretty good stack. That nickel was so close. Yeah, that's the bad thing about it. But, I mean, it was right there. So the thing is, the reason I don't want to dig that close to my base is whenever I do get Amy set up, if I ever do, I don't want her falling into holes. That would be bad. It'd be a pain in the ass, basically. So I don't want to make too many big holes around my base. At least try to make holes that she can get out of, that aren't very deep and nice and rounded, so she can just get use it as a ramp. That all the around here? No, we're good. So one thing I am figuring out about this game is up to a certain point, it's better to play by yourself. Like, right now that we have everything set up, we have plenty of batteries, we have plenty of water. And once we get the gas set up, it won't be too difficult to fill up more than just one person's bottles. Fuck, it's gonna destroy my tracker. Oh, shit. Yep, the storm came. Tracker. I'm gonna have to follow the tracker. Alright, I need to get that tracking beacon up quickly before we lose it. Well, I didn't get much iron. Didn't get any coal. We'll get it all eventually. Alright, where am I? Oh, thank God. He got stuck. Great, now we have to wait for the storm. Don't really want to go out mining when there's a storm, but I don't really have a choice. Especially since I had to put my tracker away. Shit. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the storm to clear. It's also gonna damage my solar panels too. Ooh, get on the. Oh shit! Come on, let me through here. Alright, so while we're waiting, let's see if... What was that sound? I heard something. Sounds are freaking me out. Alright, so here we need an elbow. The elbow needs to go down. And then in. Then straight. So the way the radiators work is they work like a heat sink. They're not really radiators. Radiators would have a fan hooked up to them. These are more like heat sinks. What happens is the gas will flow through the pipe and the radiator will transfer the heat from the pipe through the radiator out to the atmosphere. So for this to be an actual radiator, it would have to have a fan, which this does not have. Alright, that is the output. So what I want to do is I want this to go back this way. So that way it just follows the path of the pipe and goes through all the radiators one at a time. I think that's the most, well, I think, most efficient way of doing it. I also need food and water. Come on, Storm, fuck off already. so let me show you something when it comes to the storms. As you can see, I'm trying to move forward against the storm, against the wind, and it's not letting me move very fast. But if I move with the wind, I move much faster. Same with the jetpack. If I kick on the jetpack right now, the wind will just push me back. If I leap into the air, it will push me back even more. The storms are not that realistic. On Mars, the storms would be bad, but mostly because... Oh, there it goes. Mostly because the gravity on Mars is really low. So is the atmospheric pressure. It's pretty much just kicking up like fine dust. It wouldn't be enough to really hurt anybody like it would in, what was that movie? The Martian. The wind in that movie was not realistic. At least the way that I understand it. Mostly because, yeah, because the atmosphere is, atmosphere on Earth is like 100 kilopascals, and on Mars it's only 2. So there's not really enough atmosphere to make the wind that powerful. But because of the low gravity, it allows those larger rocks to fly around. Now the larger rocks will hurt you. Might even destroy your suit, because it's still like flying sandpaper. But I don't think it would be enough to actually knock you off your feet. But I could be wrong. I've never actually been on Mars, so I can't be 100% sure about that. Alright, we got almost 4 stacks. Getting there. Then we just have to find the coal. Also, I'm kind of wondering where the coal comes from in this game. Like on Mars, I don't think there would be coal, because I think the equivalent, the coal that we're finding in the ground on in this game is petroleum coke, which is made from petroleum products, oil, and the places you get oil are from ancient rainforests or in a ancient graveyard, stuff like that. Pretty much organic material that would have decayed. But on Mars, as far as we know, there's never been organic material. And of course, the other place to get coal, or shit, what's it called? I forgot already. Coal. The other place to get coal is from wood. So I don't really know. I don't know the science behind having coal on Mars. Basically, all coal is just carbon, and that's what you need to make steel. You need iron and carbon mixed together at high temperatures, and that makes steel. But yeah, I'm kind of wondering where the coal comes from for this game. Alright, that was not enough iron. We only got, what, 5 full stacks? 2, 3, 4. Yep, we need a little bit more. That's copper. Yep, copper. More cobalt. Well, at least we won't run out of cobalt. We got plenty around here. Just can't find coal for some reason. I saw a ton of it before. Now I just can't find the shit. Alright, there we go. That's our iron. We're good on that. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use the jetpack. Get a little altitude so we can see a little bit further. There we go. That's what we're looking for. We need 2 stacks of this. Excuse me. Stack. Might not have enough in the area for 2. Might get lucky. We'll have to sit here for a minute though. Take it slow. Carbon is very plentiful in the universe, being a simpler mineral, mostly in the form of CO2 and other carbon-based molecules. Yeah, I guess you could get it from CO2. But it wouldn't be like this, you wouldn't mine it. You would have to extract it from the CO2. Like separate the carbon and the oxygen. And that's probably not a simple process. I guess no, I don't think that would work either. You could have a carbon filter in a scrubber that would allow the oxygen to pass through and would hold up the carbon. I don't think that would work though. Devs could have had some sort of machine to split the carbon and oxygen, but probably elected to do what they did for simplicity of game mechanics. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. It's just... I just still wonder, like in real life, if you were on Mars, carbon would be kind of important to be self-sustaining. Oh, we got plenty of coal. Shit, what am I doing? In order for you to build a base on Mars, it would have to be self-sustaining, which means you would be able to make your own resources. That means building materials, that means food, stuff like that. Now, food would be simple. It would be disgusting, but it would be simple. But to get enough carbon to make the steel that you need in order to make, well, anything, it would take a lot of steel. And the process that you'd have to go through in order to get that carbon probably be a pain in the ass, almost impossible. And I'm not talking about in-game, I'm talking about real life. It would suck. Probably. So I'm actually kind of curious now, what would people do about that? Huh. What heat do we have? I don't think it's going to be hot enough. We'll see. Alright, 1 iron, 2 iron. Three iron. 4, 5. And 6. And then 2 coal. 1. And 2. So 300 iron, 100 hydrocarbon, which is coal. We just don't have enough heat. So let me see, what's the pressure? Let's try this. Try 6. 2, 3. No? Of course not. Why would it be that simple? Alright, let's try that one more time. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 1, 2, 3. Seriously. Try this. There we go. And we got our steel. We just had to drop the pressure a little bit. What were we making? Oh yeah, in here. Radiators. How many do we need? We need another 18. And I think I could just clip them right like that. Yep, I can. Now, I don't know if that's going to be enough radiators. I have no clue. We're going to find out, though. The latest rover on Mars has an experimental machine called a MOXIE, which is being developed to extract O2 from CO2 on Mars. Mars Auto... yeah. Atmo is 96% CO2. The remnants are pure carbon. Yeah, but that would still take... that would take a lot, though. I mean, we're talking about something small as a rover. And it would probably only produce, like, tiny little amounts of carbon. I mean, that's an industrial... in order to make enough carbon for a substantial base, or not substantial, self-sufficient base, you would have to make tons of carbon. I mean tons, literal tons. That's like industrial strength. Shit, what did we run out of? Fuck you. We're out of gold. Alright, let's go ahead and get some more pipe. Yeah, it's all scale. So yeah, I remember hearing about that. They were trying to figure out if they can make oxygen on Mars. And yeah, it would just be like a really tiny amount as far as that rover. And also, if you have a base which has hundreds of people, you're talking about that machine on the rover only makes in quantities of atoms is all it makes. Now you're talking about a huge industrial complex in order to make enough oxygen or even carbon to sustain a large civilization. Or even a small one. A small base with about 200 people. That would take a lot of resources. It'd be an ugly process. That's all I'm saying. I'm sure it would be doable, but it wouldn't be Like something that would be done in the near future. We're talking way down the line. Alright, so that's the last radiator. Now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and bring this inside, connect it to the furnace, which is easier said than done. That's the output. So come here. I need to round you this way. Alright, more pipe. So what I need to do is I would like to put the volume pump on the wall. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to change up this piping a little bit. Oh, hey, look what I found. Just a radiator sitting here. Any others around the area? Negative? Negative. I don't even know if that's going to work, but we'll see. I need it on the other side. Alright, so now you need to come down to furnace. Oh, did I miss? I missed. Oops. Alright, so that's the output to the radiators. Alright, let's turn this thing off. Alright, that's 20, that's full stack. We're gonna need a lot more pipes than that. So, yeah, we're good. Come on, let me up. Alright, actually, let's do this. I need a volume pump. I probably need gold for that. Let's see. Alright, so the way it works, pressure regulators, all that is a valve. It just opens up a valve when a pressure reaches a certain level, or it's slower than a certain level. Pumps is what you need in order to push the gas to a certain location. And we need gold. Called it. Alright, so I think I'm going to put it like right here. So what we need to do is... I don't know if I'll get this to work. We need it to go from this one, we need it to go up. Yeah, so that high. Then we need it to come into the base. The volume pump is going to be right here. So now we need to come down. That. There we go. So that's my volume pump. So what I need to do is I need to make sure that the travel direction goes down. Alright. Now the fun part. My favorite part of this whole system. Setting up the cables. So we need a lot of those. Alright, cable. We probably need... Yep, copper's over here. Where do you think you're going? Come back here. Let's put you away. Copper. Oh, I only got 16 copper. Fuck. Resources, man. That's what becomes a pain in the ass. That's why I recommend, if you're playing this game for the first time, go ahead and go into creative. So that way you can have some fun and experiment. You don't have to worry about the mining bullshit. Because the mining bullshit becomes a pain in the ass. It really is. Alright, so what we need to do is... we won't be able to turn this way where the pipe is, so we'll have to come below the pipe. But that's why I had to space everything out the way that I did, was so that way I had the room for the cable. Without the room for the cable, I can't connect anything and get power to it. So yeah, we'll bring it down like that, and then back over. Like that. And we're out of copper. Running out of resources. So much fun. Oops, I had it. There it goes. Alright, so now we're just waiting on daylight so we can go ahead and go mining and find the resources that we need. In the meantime, what can we do? Well, I could go ahead and make the chutes. Yeah, let's do that. Probably need, what, iron? Shit. Yep, iron. There's my iron. Come here, iron. Where do you think you're going? Get back over here. Alright, so I think I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 chutes? I'll show you why here in a second. So I don't want the chutes to be too high. So what I have to do is I have to bring them down. I guess I could show you right here. Because there are a couple things that I could use. One, we have this chute bin, which is actually an input. It allows us to do more than just one material at a time. So every time we use that furnace, we have to put in one at a time. If we put a chute on the top, we could actually just take the ores, throw it in there, and it'll just feed the furnace when it needs to be fed. So I need to use that one. That one takes... doesn't say. I think that takes 3 chutes. But as you can see, the only access point is on the bottom. So what I need to do, so that way the chutes won't be too high, is I need to go down, around, and then back up. Oh. Alright, that should be good enough, hopefully. Give her a shot. Alright, so this is the input, so we'll go ahead and go to a corner. Make it go down. Out. Back up. Alright, nope. This way. Then we need the junction to shoot bin. Point it the right direction. There we go. And then it has to be connected to the power. Shit, am I going to have enough room? I think I did that correctly. The corner, can I get it? Get in here, please. Can I get in there, please? Thank you. Alright, then back. Base. Back up. And now we need shoot outlet. There we go. Trying to think if there's anything else I need to put in there. I don't think so. Oh, one thing I do need to do. At some point, we are going to need to get rid of the gases that are inside of the waste tank. Do I need copper or anything to make that? What we need is canister storage. This one right here. Iron. I can make that. Oh, and we had one chute left. Or 3 chutes left. I miscounted. So what I want is I want that to go through the same system as the one for the furnace. So I'm going to put it right next to where the volume pump is going to go. And all that will do is... Oh, shit. Turn off. Turn off. Thank you. We'll just have a pipe that goes right before the volume pump, and it'll just empty everything out. I just need to turn it the right way. Is that correct right there? I think that's right. Yep, that's right. Alright, then I just need to connect it probably to this corner right here. Alright, so now what I need is a 3-way. That one right there. And then a straight. Then an elbow. So once I get the volume pump, it will empty that out. Yeah. I'm hoping. This is all conjecture at this point. Alright, need you. Get in your spot. EDA. Alright, so we need... What did we need? Copper and gold, I believe. Oh, hold on. You get over here. And you... right here. Let's go ahead and change out the battery too, just to be on the safe side. God damn it. There's a chute right here. 4 chutes. Alright, no big deal. Alright, let's go find some copper and gold. Copper and gold. I think there was some more out there. The current test model is about the size of a car battery. A full-size one, they say, would need to be about 100 times bigger. 402, not forgetting carbon from it. That is not said is how many that would support. Yeah, like how many astronauts or Marsonauts, I guess you would call it. Don't know what you would call them. But yeah, how many people would that actually support? I mean, if it's 100 times bigger, that would not be much. At least not from the science that I understand. I mean, it's, yeah, small steps and all. I mean, trying the first one that's on the rover just to see if it's actually plausible and would even be worth doing. Good idea. But honestly, it would take so long. I don't think we're ready to colonize Mars, to be honest with you. We just don't have the technology. Well, we have the technology to colonize Mars, but not to make a self-sustaining city on Mars, which is what we would actually need. Anything less than that, and it's just playing around. Just playing around with toys.
Critical.
Ah, shit, I didn't get a battery. Alright, we'll grab the copper. I'll go grab a battery. We have a little bit of time. Let me go ahead and shut off my light. Oh, shit, that was a bad idea. I can still kind of see the copper. Sort of. I know you guys probably can't see shit, but there's still more here. I'm getting it. Alright, I think 2 stacks would be enough to get us started. Just need one more nugget. There we go. Alright, let's go back to base and then we'll come back and try to find the gold. And I'm out of water and soda, everything. My suit battery is down? Yeah, you're a little late on that. There's some gold right there, but that's not going to be a whole lot. But yeah, right now we're not really even close to being ready for the gas. To work that advanced furnace, we're not even close. We still have a long way to go. The storm actually cost us a little bit of time. And then going around and finding all these fucking ores, costing us so much time. But once you get something finished, it is satisfying. I mean, the more work you put into something, the more satisfying it is when it's finished. But it's still, this game is enough work even if you don't have to worry about ores. Alright, I guess we could turn on the light now. So you guys could see something. Alright, I think 1 stack of gold might be enough. If we get 1 stack from here. Open this up a little bit so we can see a little bit better. Looks like we'll have a little bit more than a full stack. That's good. Don't have to keep looking around. Saves us some time. Still a pain in the ass, but save us some time. Alright, so what I'm going to try to do is before this stream is over, I want to get that furnace fully running before the end of the stream. So I think I'm going to continue to stream until that happens. I probably just need a couple more hours for that, hopefully. But we'll see here in a little bit what that's going to take. We have almost 2 full stacks. I guess that's good enough. Fuck it. We're out. Alright, don't need you. Don't need the PDA. Back to base. Alright, how many more radiators did I need? I don't think it was a lot. I think it was like 3. 1, 2... Yep, 3 of them. Alright, do we still have heat in the furnace? We do. Alright, gold. Oh yeah, in here. Copper. Let's get that done. Alright, so the cable, copper we needed for more cable. Alright, let's...
Hydration critical.
Fuck you. I think I still have the radiators selected. Nope, canister storage. Two. Three. Alright, there's the radiators. I'm kind of hoping that will give us enough cooling so that way we can cool those gases and they won't expand inside of the storage too much. But we'll have to see. Volume pump. I think we needed the copper for that. Alright, pump. Go. Build. Then we gotta figure out all the cabling. Alright, close you off. Alright, so now we need to rotate it so that way it's pointing, that arrow right there will be pointing down. Like that. Alright, let's open it up full to 100 liters. Cable. We'll just bring down to here. That. Alright. That's good. So that's going to empty out this right here. It's going to empty out the furnace. We need to connect it to the ice crusher. I need to find a way in there. Let me in. So that's pretty simple. We just hook it up to right here. Should have, hopefully, let's bring you down. Enough pipe for that. So you come straight out. Actually, first thing we need to do is probably connect the water output, liquid output. Can I'm stuck. There we go. Alright, so I'll probably need to make more of those pipes. We'll see. Yep, definitely need to make more of those pipes. See how far I can get. Let's just go around. Do I need to cool? I don't think I need to cool these. Hot water is fine. Make some tea or something. Coffee. Shit. Okay, can I get out the top, maybe? There we go. I think that's good enough. Come on. There we go. Alright. Through the top. Down the hole. And we're in. So I think what I need to do is grab the wrench. This one. I need a T section. Actually, no, I need the three-way. There we go. Now I need the elbow. Elbow here. Straight. There it is. Alright, so now that water is connected. I'll probably have to add a pump to this as well. A water pump. I'll have to figure that one out. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just go straight up. That straight? Yeah, it is. So what I need is a try. Down. And then a straight. Oh, wrong one. That way. Alright, so that's the ice crusher, the furnace, and the gas canister, all hooked up to that pump, which will take the gas out, send it through the filtering system. So, cable. We need to get power hooked up. I need the copper. Come back here. I don't want a storm coming by. Again. Excuse me. Alright, cable coil. And we are going to need a lot, because here pretty soon there's another thing I need to do. So I need you and you. And then I think I'll just go straight back and connect to that cable right there. Then I'll take this cable and bring it back to here. I don't think I need to do that. Hold on. Um. Trying to figure out what would be the best way to connect the power. Oh shit, I didn't even think about that. God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to move this guy. I think it's wrench to pick him up. Yep. Then the wrench for... I'll just move him back one. So that way I can get the cable in there. There we go. Alright, cable. There we go. At some point I'm going to try to hide it behind the wall, so I just want to go straight down. And now I could go out along the floor. I need to go back this way. Alright, we got we got power to everything. Filters done. Outputs all done. Next thing I need to do is the furnace input, which I think we're just going to do straight from the ceiling. So we have the volatile, which will go in to mix with the oxygen, which will make fuel. So I think if I go along this way and come to the other side, I think that would work. So what I need is I need pipe. I can't see the input. Hold on. Can't be along here. Let's bring it back one. Back up. Like that. Then I need an elbow. Then we could just go straight up to it. So as far as this wall, I think that's everything that we're going to need behind it. I think so. I think we're good. But here comes the next problem. We're not going to have enough power to run all this. Actually, it will draw the drain those batteries pretty damn quick. So what we're going to have to do is we're going to need more solar panels and probably bigger batteries. But we don't have the resources for that yet. Let me try something. So if we turn this on, how cold is it? It is cold enough. I don't think we need to turn this on. Maybe we do. I don't know. Let's see if we can actually get this running. So, first, let's put these all the way down to 0. And then I need to close that off. Let's grab iron sheet. Do I not have? I could have sworn I made extra. Yeah, there they are. Double check, make sure everything is connected so we go ahead and close this off and don't have to worry about it. I think we're good. Alright, let's see if this is going to work. Do you... here. Eight volatiles. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. And then we'll do 4 oxide. Activate. There we go. I just had to wait for the volatile to melt. Alright, so for this right here, I forgot what we were trying to make. I think it was the thing for the batteries. But it looks like the pressure is holding steady. So let's do this. Stellite, that's what it was. And it looks like we have the heat and pressure to make the stellite. Well, that was easy enough. There it is. We got stellite. Alright. So yeah, now we can go ahead and build those larger batteries. Let's also grab the resources. We need more solar panels. We need at least 10. I don't think we're going to have the resources. We're going to have to look for some more. Alright, so solar... Which one is it? Oh, there it is. Kit solar panels. We have enough to make 4. Then we're gonna need more copper. That's alright, that'll give us some power. We do need the other cable though. So yeah, I could break these down and get rid of them. Awesome. And I could also go ahead and move this storage. I need to move it in there so I have more room for this doorway. We're getting there. Alright, so 1, 2, and I'll dig this out eventually. 4, might have to do it now. Let's connect these up. Gonna have to make more cable, but we're out of copper. Yep. More of this cable too. Always something. Yeah, I'm gonna have to dig that out at some point. Alright. let's see how much we can actually make right now. I want to go ahead and get the solar alignment done first. So let's make as much cable as we can. Looks like we can make 10. And there we are. We're out. So connect this all up. Where did I stop? I think I stopped here. All right. There they go. All right, so right now we have 6 solar panels. We're gonna need a lot more though. We're also gonna need the bigger batteries. These 2 batteries are not gonna be enough once we have everything running. But I think we're doing okay. I think we're doing fine so far. But what I need to do now is I need to get that furnace connected to fuel. So that's what we could do while we're waiting on daylight so we can go out and do some mining. What we're going to have is the fuel is going to come up to the ceiling, which is right there. And it's going to come back in. Oop, right there. Then it's going to tee off right there. I need more iron. Shit. Do I have? Nope. It's in here.
Tower low.
Alright, pipe. Go ahead and build that. Had a storm yet? Yep, we had 1. We're probably due for another one here pretty soon. Which reminds me... Thanks for reminding me. I need to grab some more tape. Probably need to build some more. We should still have 2 more on the lander. We'll let those pipes just process. Hey, the PDA is still here. Looks like the storm did take the suit that we got from dying, but it left the PDA. I guess the storm just doesn't like the PDA. There we go. Duct tape. I think it's just the 2 that we have in here. It's not going to be enough. I'll have to make some more. Oh, there's another one. Make that 3. This way. Almost got lost between the base and the lander. So yeah, at some point I'm going to have to break down that lander as well. Get rid of the stuff that we don't need. Break the lander down. Because I think there's a bug in the game where the lander will disappear. Ooh, shit. Okay, let's... Give me to the button. There we go. Even in video games, duct tape fixes all. Yes, it does. Duct tape is awesome, man. In the military, we had what was known as 100-mile-an-hour tape. Basically, what that meant was, even if you... Did I fully repair?
Caution.
Not damaged. Oh, I guess not. In the military, we had what was called 100-mile-an-hour tape. Basically, it was just duct tape, but it was green. That's it. The only difference is it was green. Alright, there's 20. We're gonna need a lot more than that though. Here pretty soon. Wow. Is that all of it? I think so. Alright, so right here we need a T section. Because this is going to go to the furnace and... Actually, no, we don't need a T section. I need to build a mixer, but we need copper for that, I do believe. So right now I'm just getting this set up and then I'll figure out where everything's going to go. Yeah, because I can't... maybe I might have room. Maybe not. I'll probably go ahead and bend it and bring it over here somewhere. We'll see. Probably that foundation right there. Excuse me. Jesus. Alright, so now what we have is we have the oxygen, which do the same thing, but we need to take a mixer and mix this with the volatiles to go into the furnace. I just need to figure out where I'm going to do that at. So the oxygen is going to keep going because I need it at this wall. Actually, probably just straight to the wall. And since that's only going to be a wall, what I want to do is... That way I can get stuff set up. I'm going to go ahead and bring it down here. So the pipe will actually show through the wall. And then I'm going to have a pressure thingy-majig. Pressure regulator. We're going to have one of those. And then come back up and that will give us our oxygen. But first I need the canister storage for it. I'll see if I can make a mixer. That was awesome. Alright, what does the mixer take? Gas mixer. Of course, copper. So we'll put the oxygen right there. And at some point I will go ahead and paint it white. Then we'll get a pressure regulator, like right here. Because we don't want to over pressurize that storage. I think we'll keep it at 7,000 kilopascals. And yeah, then what I think I'm going to do is the fuel. Shit, this might be difficult. Might have to scoot that storage over. The issue is, if I have a pressure regulator, say here, it does require a power connection, so I can't put another one right next to it. I'll have to put it like right here. So yeah, like that. And then here, I can't put it right next to it. I'd have to move it to there. But I think the cable is going to be on the left side. So, yeah, we'll have to see. So yeah, just like that. Daylight looks like it's coming, so let's go ahead and get ready for mining. Sure, let's go ahead and get rid of extra resources. I'm gonna stay out until I find all the copper that I need. Let's go ahead and check battery. Hey, over here. Get over here. It's at 38%. Let's go ahead and switch that out. Alright, let's check the tracker. Let's go ahead and get a new battery for that one. And I think we're set. Actually, let me check the PDA. Let's set at 88. We're good on that. Alright, so copper, yeah? I think. Alright, let's go ahead and check out this advanced furnace, see what the pressure and temperatures. Yeah, they're holding pretty well. That's awesome. Here comes the sun. Unfortunately, I don't have the music. Here comes the sun, do 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 do. Here comes the sun. Oh, and we need to eat and drink as well. I need more water. And there we go. And we are set and go find ourselves some copper. As far as I know, that's all I need right now. As far as I know. Yeah, so far the place is looking alright. We're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Let's go ahead and try this direction this time. Oop, too close to the base. Alright, what's our propellant looking like? 5,000? Yeah, let's do this. Get some altitude. Make it easier. You know, I never went this way. Let's go that way. Check that out. Well, there's plenty of volatiles over here. So when we start filling up the storage, definitely need to come over here. Damn, I'm not seeing copper at all. Okay, maybe this wasn't the right spot to go to. It's not a bug. The storm is meant to break it. What are you talking about? Break what? The solar panels? Yeah, I know. But what are you talking about? And who said it was a bug? Matthew? There's a little bit of copper, but since it's on a hill, I seriously doubt it's going to be much. Let's see. Yep, wasn't much. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time with the hill. Let's go down here to the flat part. Is that copper? No, that's iron. Wow, this place looks desolate. Like there's nothing out here. Some more iron. Oh no, that's copper. Hell yeah, this looks like a good spot. Alright, let's dig it. So yeah, with all the solar panels that we have to build, we're gonna need a lot of copper. Probably have to find some more gold as well. Yeah, because we need more power cable. The heavy power cables. Oh, don't want silicon. Oh, there's some iron. More iron. Why am I not surprised? I find a good node that has copper in it, and it's mixed in with other shit. Why not? Looks like that's all the copper that was here. Son of a bitch. Yeah, it was mixed in with the iron and the silicon. The lander taking damage is not a bug. It's meant to deteriorate over time. Oh, it's disappearing. Yeah. I got you. I didn't know what you meant. Gold. But I don't think that's right. I don't think that's true. Because it's not... how do I explain this? The lander, one day when I was playing, the lander was there when I logged out and stopped playing. And then when I loaded the save back up, the lander was gone. The lander, the storage, all the items that were in the storage just disappeared. So maybe there was a storm and I wasn't really paying attention, but I could have sworn the lander was there when I logged out. Oh, more iron. Looks like that might have been all the gold that was here. So yeah, I think if they improved the mining just a little bit, made mining a lot easier, a lot faster, I think people would enjoy the game a little bit more. Like copper. It's on a hill, so it probably won't be much, but we'll see. Oh, there's some more copper down there, flatter surface. So it looks like we might have all the copper we need. Just need to find more gold. But it's kind of weird how the lander and the solar panels are the only thing that I know of that would take damage during the storm. You would think that everything, if it was open to the environment, would take damage. definitely starting to get tired now. So we're doing pretty good. I mean, for a game like this, we've been streaming for about 7.5 hours. And we're already to the point where we already have an advanced furnace with fuel almost set up. So I think that's decent. I'm not sure. But I think it's pretty quick. At least for a solo player, I think it's pretty good. I mean, who knows? Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm just really fucking slow and don't realize just how slow I am. But I like to think that it was pretty quick. Actually, that's not copper, that's lead. Iron mixed with copper, it looks like. Might be a bit here, though. Hold on. Heard some noises. Sounds like progress to you? I hope so. I mean, I have been going kind of slow. We've had a few setbacks. But I like to think that got it done pretty damn quick. Oh, and hey, look what's right next to it. More nickel. Of course, now that I don't need nickel anymore, I find tons of it. But if I need it again, at least I know where it is. Alright, let's go with 6 stacks. 6 stacks should be enough. Then we'll try to find some more gold. On the way back to base, we'll try to find gold. There's 5. So yeah, if you didn't waste so much time mining, so that's the only time it'd probably be beneficial to have a second person playing with you. But the thing is, you start out with only a certain amount of resources, like food and water. You only start out with 1 lander. So the food and the water that you have will go pretty damn quick with more than 1 person. Alright, I think base is like over there. I did not turn on the tracking. Son of a... Let's see if I can find my way back home. I think the base is over here. Yeah, I think it's actually over this hill. But we'll see if we have enough gold. I did grab a little bit. There's some right there. I think around the other side. Luckily, I didn't go that far, or I would never have been able to find my way home. Yeah, there's the lander. We're good. Excuse me. Thank God for my sense of direction. At some point, the ore mods become too tempting. What do you mean the ore mods? Oh, I'm not going to use mods on this game. I'm not going to use them. This game is way too complicated to sit there and worry about mods updating. Yeah, I didn't turn it on. I'm a dumbass, I know. What pressure are we at? Oh, we got plenty. Turn this on. And all we have to do is just drag them all in. We don't have to worry about waiting for the furnace to finish anymore. Just throw them in. Oh, is that all that it can hold? There it goes. Man, then it'll just smelt him when he gets to it. So that was 6. So I think we should get about 300. $322, I think. Oh no, 294. All right, let's go ahead and throw in the gold. A little bit extra. Might help if we turn that piece of shit on. There we go. Alright. So, now that we got some copper, what the fuck were we doing? Cable. And solar panels, right? Yeah. Okay. Do I have gold in here? Yes, I do. Alright. Cable, coil.
Filter low.
Oh, you fucking moron. Yes, I did that. Nobody say shit. Okay, let me... fuck you. Let me up. Let me up, you piece of shit. There we go. Alright, that might be enough. Let's see. Alright, I think I left off here. Yeah, I think so. Alright. Now what we need is a gas mixer. We need the resources for it though. Just the ones that juice the ore drop rates. Never been tempted yet with the ore mod. I found once you upgrade to the heavy mining drill, not too bad. Oh yeah, I need to. That reminds me, I need to get the tool maker here pretty soon. All right. Jesus Christ, dry throat. I need to get something to drink here pretty soon. Alright, so we need to rotate this to figure out. So this has 2 inputs. Input 1 and input 2. Alright, so it looks like it will be left and right. Just like that. So what I need to do is it needs to be before here. So it needs to be, or before that. So I think right here should be fine. Oops. That was wrong. Drill. Yeah, the way that looked was a little deceptive. Right there. Alright, then we need the oxygen to go that way. So input 1 needs to be, hold on. Fuel canister. Oxygen is at 34, volatile 66. So input 1 needs to be a 66. Oh, wrong way. So 60, hold down C to get 66. There we go. Input 1 is at 66. That's volatiles. Input 2, we need to connect. I guess I don't have any more pipes. Thought I did. Guess not. Oh yeah, that's right. I used it right here. Alright, so... pipe. Alright, so we need a T section. Oh, right there. There we go. Then I need to hook up the cables. Means I need more cables. Alright, you guys are good for right now. Oh, no, can't make that. There we go. Alright, let's go ahead and take the tracking beacon, put it up. God damn it. Get in there. Thank you. I need... do I still have the resources in here? No. I need copper. There it is. Cable. And just let that process. We're gonna need a bit. Because I need to hook up this one. What I'm gonna do... no, let's just go straight. Alright, now that's hooked up to power.
Power low.
Alright, so here's the hard part. What we gotta do, we gotta turn on... well, it's not really the hard part, it's just annoying. Turn on the crusher, turn on the pump, turn on all these pieces of shit. Oh, I still need to get the passive vent for this one. Alright, now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and throw our volatiles, which should fill up this one. There it goes. And it's also giving us nitrogen as well. Is that nitrogen? Yep, that's nitrogen. Then we need to go ahead and throw in oxide, which should give us oxygen. There we go. So yeah, it's going to take a little bit, but we got it. Alright, so right now we turn on the fuel mixer, and that will give us fuel to the furnace. We add fuel to the furnace by this little crank right here, which I'm not going to do because this whole thing will blow up. But if we want to go ahead and relieve the pressure going through the radiator system, what we do is turn it on, open this one. Nope, other way. That's the heat from the radiators, but it looks like we're still way too hot. That's giving us CO2. Yeah, it looks like it's getting us CO2. It should also get us water, because the when you mix hydrogen and oxygen with heat, it creates water. All right, let's go ahead and close that. Off. Pressure holds. So it looks like we still have some temperature in there, but to figure out just how much. Where? I know I had it. There it is. Uh, 500 degrees Celsius. So it's at 4 megapascals. Let's see. Yep, 4 megapascals. And the temperature is way too hot. So yeah, it doesn't look like the radiators are really all that helpful. But it looks like it keeps it cool enough. Let me actually check what the temperature here is. Well, 1,482. So it took down 1,000 degrees Celsius. All right, well, at least now I know. Let's put you back where you belong. It looks like 20, how many did I put up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think that's 9 times 3 is 27. 27 radiators looks like is enough for 1,000 degrees Celsius. So I need about another half of that to knock it down to a point where the gases are not expanded. But so far, I think we're doing good. And I haven't even hit the 8-hour mark yet. That's awesome. Alright, yeah. So we got the advanced furnace set up. That's awesome. I'm glad about that. What I need to do now is I need to go ahead and get the fuel hooked up. So that way we can go ahead and start getting some stuff welded up. So I need pressure regulator. Oh, transfer. Pressure regulator. What that does is a pressure regulator is just a valve. All it does is open up a valve so gases can pass through. It doesn't actually push the gases. So what it will do is it will try to equalize the pressure between the storage through the pipes and to the that storage. So what we are going to need is probably another pump. Go ahead and add a little bit more power to that. I also need more pipe. So let me see which way the cables... Nope, that's up. I needed to go down into the storage. Like that. Means the cables are going to be right here. Shit. I'm thinking. Give me a sec. Oh, and another thing we could do, since we still have that turned on. Hold on. This might be a bad idea, but let's go ahead and do this. We're at 1,575 on that right now.
Critical.
Now we're at 15. So that was actually pretty damn quick. So I'll go ahead and make another bottle. Actually, I think we do have another bottle. That should be empty now. Nope, 10. 8. Okay, so it does take a second. Alright, let's go ahead and shut these off, save on power. 5. Still got power in the base, right? Yeah, we're still good. Uh-oh. €3 super chat from H&N. Sorry, I don't have the notification set up. That's my bad. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and do that. Should empty it out faster than that. It's hooked up to that volume pump. I do have it maxed out, right? Yeah. Huh. But at least we have that set up. So let's go ahead and try to save some power. Until we can get some more power set up. All this is going to run it out pretty quick. Alright. So I need to figure out what I'm going to do about this. I could go ahead and move the water storage. I might have room to do that. Let's try that. Let's give that a shot. Alright, so I need you. Let's go ahead and drop that for right. Actually, put it in the inventory. Wrench. Let's try it like this. Oh, I still need to connect to the water storage. Right here. That needs to be a T section. I need one more pipe. Oh, I still have pipe. Up in this bitch. Damn. Didn't even realize. Then we need a... Is that the right spot? Hold on. Yeah, I think that'll work. So, right... Oh, give me there. Then I should have enough room for the power cable. Alright, now I need this back up. Alright, Q to drop. Wrench. we go. Alright. So now I gotta figure out the power for that. Where am I gonna bring the power? Am I just gonna bring it? I guess I'll just bring it down and straight out. Let me go ahead and bring it up to the wall. That way we could try to hide it a little bit. Alright, I think that'll work. Then I need pipe. Then I need to bring it up to this one. Son of a bitch. Let's do it this way. Actually, I don't think it matters. I think if I just bring it like this, it'll be fine. Alright, now I need to set that up to... We're going to set it to 7,000 kilopascals. So we'll grab the labeler and make sure we're pointed at the wheel itself and just set it for 7,000. There we go. So that's how you do it, fine-tuning with the labeler. Get that back in. Alright, so that's connected. Next thing I need is I need the canister. Storage. That one. Alright, I need to put you here. Yep. Alright, now I need a canister. Gas canister. There we go. First one. I have an oxygen one in there. Alright, so it's set to 0. It has 0 kilopascals right now. Okay, there was nothing in the tube. So we'll turn this on. Turn this on. And it should allow the pressure to flow into that canister. Long as we have shit. Maybe not. We don't have any volatile. And we had a little bit. But another thing we could do to go ahead and speed up that process is add a volume pump. To actually push the push it out into that canister. Not sure if I want to do that yet. We're gonna have to decide on that. So that's fuel. If we had more volatiles, we'd be able to make more. Yeah, 386, not too bad. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's grab some volatiles real quick. Tracker. Make sure the tracker is actually in. Oh. Grab our beacon. Saw a bunch of volatiles over this way. Let me... Oh, I need shit before I leave. Cool more if you go through a vacuum? Probably. But there's other ways of doing it that I'll probably set up here pretty soon. We need water. Food. There we go. So yeah, we're just going to go ahead and grab a ton. Well, not a ton. We'll grab a bit of volatile and oxide. If I remember correctly, I found a really big deposit somewhere over here. Here's some oxide. But yeah, that's why the canister was not filling up, because we didn't have enough pressure going through the system because we didn't have a volume pump set up. So it was just equalizing the pressure. If we get a volume pump or more pressure in the pipe, either one, it'll fill it up a little bit more. So let's get 5 each. Oh, we can't. Let's get 4 each. Get rid of the extra. Get out of here. Now find some volatile. Then we'll go back to base and check this out, see if it's working properly. Made it. Oh, and Cobwash. Sorry, man. I didn't see your messages before you deleted them. So I don't know if you said anything important or not. Alright, now daylight, we can see a little bit better. I think it was right around here somewhere. Just a big old... Maybe it wasn't here. Maybe, I think it might have been around over there somewhere. But let's see. Just suggesting an alternate way to set up your regulator without having to move your liquid tank. Moot point when you had moved it already. Yeah, I know. But that's the way I usually design myself. That's the way I usually design things, where it's easy to just move things around if I need to. Give myself plenty of room to do that. Just in case stuff like that happens. Did I lose a stack of oxide? I thought I had 4 stacks. Oh well. We'll get some more. I think I dragged it on the ground. I went to drag just like one piece, but I think I did the whole stack. Maybe. Don't know. Oxide is everywhere, so oxide is really easy to find. Volatile, not so much. That's it. You motherfucker. Those of you who have been watching for a little while, I was having a hell of a time finding nickel. Look at this. Nickel. And guess what this is? Motherfucker. I had a hell of a time finding it too. It took me like a day and a half. Day and a half in game to find that shit. And it was right there all along. Motherfucker. Well, if I ever needed more, at least I know where it is. Alright, let's get rid of the extra because we need more volatile. There we go. There's some. Alright, I think we're full. Yeah, because I think I dropped some oxide. I heard the noise. The gas rushing noise. Alright, I think my base is just right over there. So this is definitely not enough oxide or volatiles. We're gonna need to get a lot more, especially when we try to pressurize the base once we get the base done. It's not even going to be close, man. I was testing it out in creative to see just how much it took, and it took 2 of the large storage, or not the large ones, but the medium ones, the ones that we have set up for our gas. I think it took like 2 of those, or 2.5. It takes a lot of nitrogen. Problem is, the best place to get nitrogen, you can get it from multiple places, actually. See if... Oops. Did not mean to do that. This one. These are all the different places where you can get nitrogen. You could do it by smelting cobalt, gold, lead, and it shows you how much you get from each one. Ice oxide. I wonder if I smelt that, would it be better? I don't know. Which is 2.5, or silver ore is 0.4. Copper ore 0.5. Ice water ice 5 moles. It's the best way of getting nitrogen, but problem is you get a lot of water in the process. So, yeah, it takes stacks upon stacks of liquid water to get all the nitrogen you need just for a small base like mine. To pressurize it. It's a pain in the ass. I hate that shit. Alright, let's check out our power. What's the power situation? Looks like we're doing okay, but we haven't been running all the stuff. Let's turn these on. The pump. Crusher. And here we go. We need to crush all this ice. All of it. But I do want to keep an eye on the pressure. I think we'll be okay. Then I need to turn this on. And then we need to turn this on. Not much. Are you empty yet? You're still not empty? Dude, why not? Oh, I know why. I figured out why. Because it's pulling the gases, all the gases. The volatiles and everything is also going through here. Get a little oxide here in a second. Looks like we're going to need some. We're doing all right. But as you can see, we need 2.5 of these canisters right here to fill up this base. And with 4 stacks, we only got to 1 megapascal. Fun times, man. Fun times. Let's see. That's a 1 kPa. But I think what it's trying to do now is not only is it filling up that canister, it also has to fill up the pipes. Thought so. So yeah, the ice that we're putting in is also going into this storage until the pump can actually pull it out. There's all the volatile. So yeah, it's going to take a lot of gases. A lot of ice to fill up just this tank right here. It's now at 1,500. Let me through. Yep, didn't even fill that up yet. Alright. Let's see. What else can we do? Let's go and turn this off. Alright, so to go ahead and pressurize this entire base, I need to figure out the nitrogen. So it'd be kind of difficult to do it the same way I had it done here. We could do the nitrogen, but the oxygen would have to go around the pipe. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this 90 degrees that way. Have input 1, which is that input right there. Hook that up to the oxygen, and that means input 2 should be facing the nitrogen. Which then means the pipe would actually come out to about right here. So it would go up there and then come out to about right here. It would mix and then it would actually be right here. So it'd probably be like right here. So this right here will do CO2, which will be that storage. That one would be fuel. This one will be oxygen. These I can get rid of now. I don't really need them. Jesus Christ. I need to test this out. Once we get everything set up, I'll go ahead and test out just how much power it takes. See if those batteries will be enough or not. If they are enough, I could go ahead and take those chargers and put them on top of here. Or something. I don't know. I'll figure something out. We still haven't made the tool bench yet. But that's okay, because I need to move everything over to the right anyways. Speaking of which, probably should do that. I'm going to need 2 storage lockers anyways. let's see if we can find the locker. Now, for the locker, I actually have to make 2 of them for that size locker. Just iron. We're good. The reason I need to move these over is because I need the tool bench or the tool maker, but the input for it would be right against the wall, which is going to be right here. Like right here. So we wouldn't have room to put any resources into it. So I need to scoot everything over like 1. Let's go ahead and grab this storage. Actually, bought right. Far enough away from the door that it's going to be right here. Let's put it this way. Put it all the way over here as far as we can. Alright. Then we'll go ahead and empty out everything over here. Actually, you can come down here. Put the ores down at the bottom. Yep. Do I still have ore in here? Yes, I do. And yes, I am going to keep my skull. Little smiley skull, look at him. Oh, he's so cute. Anyways, that was dumb. Alright, let's put him up there so we don't lose him. Oh, you know what? Let's do this real quick. Let's go ahead and switch these out. That one's almost empty. We'll go ahead and use it. Let the storm take him. I think that was it. I think we need a hand drill. Place it right next to this one. The reason I want to do that is we still need to empty out, at some point, we need to empty out the lander before we lose it. But there we go. Now we have room to go ahead and move everything over 1. But in the meantime, let's see. What do I need to make the tool manufactory? Oh, I got everything. Then we need to break everything down, move it over to the right. Fun times, man. Really fun times. Alright, let's do it this way. Come here. Then angle grinder for the plastic. Then wire cutters for the cable. And then angle grinder again for the iron plate. And then wrench to pick this up. So this guy will actually be right about here. This guy will be right about here. And that leaves me enough room to walk into the mechanical room. God damn, dude. 66%. Alright, now the cables. This one is going to be right. Oh, rotate that way. Thank you. Alright, we need to go ahead and get that finished. So I need iron plate. Iron plate. The plastic. Alright, so now I'll have room right there. I could go ahead and put in some chutes if I want to. Need to figure that all out though. Alright, now we need to move this piece of shit. Drill. Grinder? Is it grinder? Yeah. And then grinder again, I do believe. And wrench. Oh shit, I forgot all that ore was in there. Damn it. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. We're not gonna lose anything. Well, at least we know what happens when we deconstruct something with materials inside of it. It explodes. Did I lose any around here? Nope. Alright, let's go ahead and put back the auto lathe. Welder. Iron. Cable coil. Plastic. Screwdriver. Alright, now we need the mod. So we need welder. Alright, now what we can do is, let's do this. I don't need those anymore. So we can go ahead and get rid of this cable. And just make it a straight one. Angle grinder. Crowbar.
Power low.
Alright, now we can go ahead and pick up all these pipes. Oh, that reminds me too. The fuck was that sound? That was a weird sound. I have no idea what it was though. Alright, what I need... Oh yeah, I need to shut those off at some point. Well, we're not losing a whole lot of power, so maybe these don't use so much. Oh, you know what? This. There we go. Then I'll put it over here so I can put up this passive vent. Oh, I need it here. Will it let me? Yes, it does. Alright, hey. Oh, shit! That was getting rid of the pollutants and the nitrous oxide. There was some pressure in the pipe. That's what I was getting rid of. That scared the shit out of me. I'm gonna be honest, it scared me. Alright, so I think we're good on that. We cleared this out. Everything's still connected. Here pretty soon what we need to do is we need to go ahead and finish all the gases, get them all set up. So yeah, I'll go ahead and put in some pumps as well. I need to figure out how I'm going to do that. Or where I'm going to do that. Probably like right here on all three pipes. For the canisters. Later on, we have to figure out how to pressurize the base, but that could be one of the last things we do. And I do need to make sure... I think we'll be fine. I think I can figure something out for that. Yeah. So, we took care of 3 of the priorities so far. The first priority, power. Power was our main problem. We got that taken care of pretty well. I mean, we could make it a little bit better, but we'll work on that at some point. The next priority was water. Water runs out water runs out after power runs out. So you start out with 4 bottles of water, and after a certain amount of time you run out, you have no more water, and you're fucked. So yeah, that's why that is the second priority. We got water figured out. The next priority, we need to get into food. Food would be the next priority because we'll run out of food before we run out of oxygen. Actually, we might have run out at the same time. No, actually oxygen. We'll say oxygen is the third priority. But we have the system already set up. I just need to connect it. And I need to put a canister right there. Get some more oxide, get some more volatile, so we go ahead and fill those tanks up. Actually, while we're doing that, hold on. You, motherfucker, where are you? There you are. You go right here. No, here. Is that it? Yeah. Then also propellant, which we'll have set up at some point once we get the CO2 connected. So, gases, set up. All of our canisters that we need. Fuel for the welder. Oxygen so we could breathe. CO2 we're going to use as propellant, and then we have a way of emptying out our waste tank. So we're good on that. The next priority is food, which is going to take a little bit more time because first we have to do what we need for food is we need hydroponics. But in order to get the hydroponics working, not only do we need a oxygen-rich environment, but we also have to set up heating and cooling because we have to keep the base at a certain temperature in order for the plants to survive. So I guess the next thing we'll start working on is getting all the piping and everything done. Probably have to do a lot more mining, and then after that we'll go ahead and get try to make this place airtight once we have everything set up. I want to make sure I get all the piping and all the cabling done completely for the entire base before we start worrying about making this thing airtight. That means have the hydroponics set up, have anything else that we want to set up already set up before we make this thing airtight. Because it will be a pain in the ass to sit there and try to put a cable somewhere when you have a hard time seeing the cable because it's sitting behind a fucking wall. That could be kind of a pain in the ass. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a 2-layer system with all the walls. So the outer wall, which do I need to do that? No, I think we'll be fine. What I was thinking about doing was doing all the outer walls, the iron frame, but I don't think we really need that on this planet. If we were on a planet like Venus, pressures would be a big deal. The reason for that is I think it gets up to the pressures on Venus get up to a pressure that the walls would not be able to hold, like the walls we have set up right here. These walls would not be strong enough on Venus, especially when we try to make this place put an atmosphere inside the base. So you would probably have to do all the outer walls would have to be frames, and they'd probably even have to be steel. Not exactly sure, but that would be a lot of fucking work, man. That'd be a pain in the ass. So yeah, Venus is a planet you want to do when you've figured out everything in the game and you have a routine, you know what the fuck you're doing, and you don't have to worry about anything else. Alright, I think we're good. So, but on Mars, we don't have to worry about that. We could go ahead and do just the walls for the outside. But I think I still need frames for some of it. So I need a frame here for the airlock. Like that. Yeah. And then that wall right there is going to be iron frames because we needed to put the advanced furnace into it. And I needed room for all the piping and everything anyways. So yeah, I think that'll work. So what I want to do right now is, for those people who didn't start the stream like right at the beginning, I want to go ahead and go back to the creative world and show you guys what this base is going to look like when it's finished, or somewhat like it. I mean, I did make a few changes. So overwrite. Back. Let's leave session. So this world I did in creative, just so I could kind of learn some of the different mechanics of how the game works. And it is complete. It's a full survival base, which means I have everything I need in this base in order to survive. Go ahead and start outside. So yes, I do have a rover, but I don't really need the rover. Alright, so at the end, this is pretty much what the base is going to look like. Kinda, sorta. But it's going to take... It still needs a lot of work. I mean, we got a lot done in an 8-hour period. But we still have much... we still have much to do. A lot to do. Alright, so the solar panels... I do like the way this looks. This actually looks kind of cool. I like it. It looks like a really good base. Solar panels, like I said, we have 20 of them set up in a row. 2 of the large batteries. There's our solar panel out front, our emergency backup in case we'd run out of base power, and we could still do the logic circuits which are underneath here. There's our radiator. I don't think I have as much on this one as I did the other one. So 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope, I have 2 more. This is actually 2 longer. Still not enough. There's the trash, all the shit that I had to get rid of. all this water is the water that I had to process from water ice in order to make enough nitrogen to pressurize that fucking building. That's a lot of fucking water. 1, 2, 3. No, that's nitrogen. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of these containers of water, and as you can see, they are full. 6 containers of water in order to get enough nitrogen to pressurize this base. There is our waste extraction right there. And I like how that kind of hides a little bit. It looks really good. So the walls are 2-layer. We have outside walls and then the walls on inside. I don't know if that's necessary, but it's there. This I was taking a look at, and I was trying to find a way of getting rid of the water. That right there is not actually connected to anything. That is a water drain. But I kind of find out it works the opposite way. I was thinking it works. It doesn't actually get rid of the water. It just collects water, I think. So yeah, that didn't work out too well. Alright, so into our airlock. Airlocks are actually pretty simple to set up. That wasn't really difficult at all. Doesn't need any logic chips whatsoever. And all I'm doing, since I already have the mixture set up, is using the passive vents to pull air from this area and move it into the airlock. Since I already had, like I said, I have the mixture already set up. These right here are what are they called? Wall heaters, I think. I did figure out I don't need 4 of them. 2 would be enough because they hardly ever turn on. With the plants actually growing, it creates kind of like a greenhouse inside of the base. So right now my base is way too hot. The external is 28 degrees Celsius. I'm not sure what that is in Fahrenheit. So yeah, everything's upgraded. So I got all that. Over here I had the battery chargers on this side. Actually, this time I have them over on this side. The hydroponics are going to be in the windows, which are set on the side of the airlocks. Just thought that would be kind of cool to have a window there, a little sunlight for the little plants. Might even go ahead and make a glass ceiling too. A little bit more light in here. That might actually look kind of cool. Food processor, which I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck that works. Let's see. So there's our gases. That one's at 8,200 kilopascals. That one's at... Oh, that's my propellant. Why? Huh. It was full. I swear to God, it was full last time I left. And then fuel. 82. This one's 82. Alright. So the room we've been working on, that's this one right here. So we got our water in the corner. Actually, I think I moved it over that way a little bit so I could fit the cables in. So yeah, these pipes I actually put right in the middle, right here. So I guess I could have scooted them over a little bit. Might have been a better option. Might still do that. Not sure. We got some lights up so we can see what the fuck we're doing. These are the fuel mixers. That one's for the fuel. This one is for the atmosphere. It's off right now because we have logic underneath the floor, which is actually setting the pressure from that gas sensor right there. And those are the vents which are bringing air into the base. The air is a mixture of nitrogen and oxygen, which I'm almost out of nitrogen again. Oxygen, got plenty. Volatiles, out. Volatiles go so fucking quick, I swear to God. Let's see if we can, I don't think I'm going to be able to get this to work. I don't have any volatiles. We might have a little bit of fuel. Let's see. So all you do Actually, no. That was fully open. So yeah, I have no full fuel. Alright, so the pressure gauge, what you do is go ahead and open up the fuel, which is this one right here, the arrow going into the furnace. Wait until the pressure gets to about just before the green line. Make sure you close it, and then just hit the activate button. And that should give you enough heat and pressure to do the, what was the difficult one? The stellite? Yeah, pain in the ass. And I think that's it. So yeah, just a nice little survival base. We have power, we have water, we have oxygen, and all the other fuels that we need, the canisters that we need to survive. I don't have the pollutant thing right here. That's another thing that I added. Thought that would be a good idea. And then food. We have 2 hydroponic gardens, but I think we only really needed 1. Because that actually produces a lot of fucking food. Oh yeah, and Amy. Here's Amy. This is the robot that does mining for you. So basically what you have to do, I can't remember how to do this. This is creative, so I think it's colon? No? There it goes. What you need is you need a computer. Kit computer. And then F9 to spawn. This right here. If it was powered and everything else and finished building. Hold on, let me find my tools. Do I not have that wand? Where's my fucking wand? There's a building wand. Where'd it go? It disappeared. Nope, there it is. Alright, so that right there is the computer. What you do is, I think you open this. You can put a chip in there and then program it. Or you have to set up, somehow you have to set it up so that way you could program this right here. This is an IC10 chip. You program that with instructions for Amy, then you put it into her brain, and then she'll go off. You could go ahead and look on the Steam Workshop for the program to get that set up correctly. I saw a short video on it, and it looks like it's pretty simple, but I want to be able to do it myself, if I'm going to be honest. But at some point I will get her set up as well. Probably right before we start building a really big base. My biggest pet peeve... There we go. I also have 2 vents set up for the airlock. It makes it go a little bit faster. My biggest pet peeve is the rover. Rover kind of sucks, actually, to be honest. So the rover, it takes waste tank, it takes 3 oxygen tanks, it takes 3 filters. These are the large filters. Let's see. That's still 100, 100, 100. I haven't really driven it around much. You can put some storage on the back. It has 3 batteries, which they probably go pretty quick, as big as this thing is. Then if we get into the driver's seat, the biggest problem that I have is the view that you have inside of the rover. It's kind of... I don't like it. I just really don't like it. Your head is all the way back here, and you don't have a lot of windows to be able to see out. And even if you do have windows, it's still really difficult to see out of. There's a lot of blind spots and everything. Also, you can't turn on your GPS or anything like that to try to find your way home. So what you have to do is get out your PDA, figure out what direction you need to travel in, get back into the rover, and go. Which I really fucking hate. I haven't really traveled with this thing, so I have no idea how fast it is. It's not very fast. I I mean, it's a little bit faster than your character can walk, but it's still not very fast. Oh, let me turn off my... And at night, you have headlights on this thing, but as you can see, the headlights are worthless. You can't see a goddamn thing. That's one of the things I hate most about a lot of these games. They do a really shitty job with the headlights on cars. Running stuff over. She turns pretty well. But yeah, I can't see out the right side very well. There it is. And I don't know if there is even a third person. Alright, let's shut her down. Q to get out. There we are. And then, of course, up on the top, we have ourselves a beacon that will actually connect to the power from the base, which I need to get set up soon, probably next time. Then, of course, the reinforced solar panels, the heavy solar panels, which apparently don't get damaged by the storms. But I haven't seen a storm in creative, so I have no idea if it works. But yeah, there's the base. Take a look at it in the dark. Not bad. I like it. Nice little base. Has everything we need to survive. Pretty much self-sustaining. I still have to go out and mine. But it works. This is the issue. The gas is still moving around. I think that's the heat. Kind of a pain in the ass, but I would like to be able to get rid of that. Eventually. I'll figure it out. So yeah, this is what I'm trying to get finished in survival. So this is creative. I've already built in creative. Now I just want to figure out what it's going to take to build it in survival. We've already been working on it for about 8 hours. And we got pretty far. I mean, we got most of this room done. We got most of this room done, so there's not a whole lot left. And then we get into the really irritating stuff, probably. Setting up a rocket, because there is a rocket you can build in the game. Building a larger base, which should be fun. And yeah, there's still a lot of stuff we can do. But I think that's about all the time I have for this live stream. It didn't take us as long to get as far as I thought I would get. So that was actually kind of cool. I thought they changed the rover to a smaller one a while back. Smaller one? I don't think so. I mean, this is the rover I've been seeing everywhere. The Rover Mark II. I think is what it's called. Oh yeah, there's also a satellite dish, weather station, lockers. There's a bunch of stuff in here that I was experimenting with just to see what they did. Furniture, suit storage. I still haven't gotten that set up in here. I had to figure out where the fuck I want to put that. With the furniture, you can get a bed, I think, some sort of bed. Alright, so there's a control chair, I'm guessing for a ship. Plinth? Okay, so that's not what I thought it was. Locker. Container mount. Respawn points. Ogre, which is the horizontal miner. It only goes in a straight line. That's it. I think they were saying they were going to try to do something with that, but we'll see. But it's good for building tunnels. Auto miner is small. I think that's the ogre. Fridge. There's a fridge in the game. Harvey, which one's Harvey? Oh yeah, that's the harvester for the hydroponics. Automated harvester. Security printer. I still haven't figured that out yet. Sleeper. That's what I was looking for. It's a cryo chamber. Cool. But as you can see, there's nowhere to put this thing. Not in this floor. Not in this. Oh, wait, there's the spot. Because of all the cables and the pipes, I just don't have a whole lot of room. Don't know what this is. Oh, that's the computer. But yeah, so yeah, that's about all the time I have for this live stream. I'll try to live stream again next week about the same time if I can. We'll have to see how that works out. Still have a whole lot of building left. We still have to get hydroponics set up. We still have to get everything airtight and get some pressure into the base. Have some fun with Amy, see if we can get her working. But yeah, we'll figure that all out in the next one. Until then, make sure to like and subscribe, all that good stuff. See y'all in the next one. Peace.